about right. I'll keep it like that. Okay.
Alright, everybody, quick and friendly, quick and groovy, where's the bracket? Can we get Mishmash and Octane on a setup? Deathwing, Stewie Boy. Carrot Playman versus the Toast. And Patch versus Oman. Oh, we're not?
No, we're
No
running,
melee.
We're running Project M for a couple reasons. One, when we run melee, nobody enters, even though everybody says they
Okay.
play melee, nobody plays it. Two, we only have people set up, so it's 7 people on the website.
Yeah,
Four.
that's fine. Do you want to run this? Like
Yeah,
run
I'll
run
run
P
it.
plus?
I'll-
That'd be
yeah,
great.
I'll run it.
Thanks.
Okay, is the run here? Is Holmes here yet?
No, he's not.
Yeah, it's good to see him. Okay. Well, then we're gonna start with. We'll just wait till Thomas gets here. You guys just run some open games and we'll get it.
Yeah, we're gonna do Oman and Stewie. We'll do Oman and Patch on stream, please.
And Big Weld isn't here. We'll do you and is Ty here? Typhon isn't here yet. Okay. All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, chat. Okay, so I cannot message into the Twitch chat right now. I can message into the multi-stream. Yes, I can. Perfect. Got that going, got that going. Got Clanman and Toast. One is playing Steve, as expected. Hey, Thomas. Yeah, let's get this going. Alright, so what are we going?
Yeah, so we're gonna play kicker. We went Project Class, we're not
Okay. Is Big Wald here yet?
Big Wald's just got here.
Big Wald?
I need to grab some stuff from
Okay.
But otherwise,
Okay. Oh. That, and we have Potch, Mr. Potch Haven. Sorry, buddy, got here a little late. No, this is winners round 2. My bad. That would be Hayden. Got a goatee. And it is best of 3. 0 and 0. All right.
What do you got?
It looks like we're in game... Yeah, it looks to be that we're in game 2. Can somebody tell me the score? In chat, if at all possible. I'd assume it is this. But it is possible that Oman took game 1. And Oman just SDs. I think that's the set. I don't have a player cam up right now.
Do you know how many people are in the
Okay.
Project Plus bracket?
6.
6. Okay.
Okay, Patch Oman just ended with a 2-0 for Patch. Get. He's got till 5:30, so that's fine. Me and Kicker. Do you wanna set that up? It'll be me and Kicker, I think. And get ready for this.
Kicker. Yep. Me and you on the same Hey, I made it. Let's go pay. Yo.
So, that's me. Oh, cool.
You just want to finish setting up the thing, like when they choose their characters?
What's that?
Do you just want to finish setting it up?
Oh.
You and Typhon. Okay, Ty. You and Peppa on that side.
Okay.
2-1 Octane, okay. 2-1 for Octane.
Sorry, 2-0.
2-0 for Octane. Patch. First round.
glasses.
Yeah, I have them. I forgot to bring them.
So I know that much. That's right.
All right. Hello. Testing. Yep. Got my friend here. He's going to be playing. It's kicker. Okay. Probably going to play Lucario, but I'm not entirely sure. It is his best character. Oh, you won Nebula 2-0 against him? Okay, I don't have my glasses. Where is it? Sorry. Okay, 2-0. Good lord, I wish I had my glasses. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's get his... what is he? Is this a black Lucario? Red, blue, yellow, green, orange, cyan, pink. Is it purple? Okay. Oh no. Oh, I see. Sorry guys, I don't usually do this stuff. Sal. Oh, Sal's playing. Oh. I really do need glasses. Oh, okay. He's playing K. Rool. My bad, guys. Okay. He's playing Lucario. Okay. There we go. All right. I love seeing K. Rool. Just trying to zone him out. Eddie could probably teach Kicker a couple things, because Kicker does main Lucario, but I guess he's going round one just to maybe feel out Eddie and see how it goes. Sitting in the corner with projectiles is fine. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. If it's their problem to get in. Nice up air when trying to get back on the ledge there. I think it's one of the strongest up airs in the game. It has intangibility, I think. It's very, very strong. Ooh, nice catch at the crown. Off stage. Ooh, oh, I wonder if he was going... Oh, that's a shame. Maybe he was going for a Nair Gimp and he missed input. Oh. Yeah, I gotta be careful with that up air. It's pretty laggy. It does give you a bit of vertical stalling, but it's very laggy. I should close the door. Ooh, nice call out on the roll against Kicker there from Salcoon. Ooh. Oh, he's still living. Oh, that was a good drift in by Kicker there. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, Kirill's F smash sucks, unfortunately. Ooh, good tech by Kicker. He's still in. Nice forward tilt, nice. Not looking bad for Kicker, but you know, K. Rool, lots of rage. Ooh, yeah. Oh no, he's not dead. Okay, good air dodge. I probably would have nared. All right. That's one for Salcoon. he gonna stay Lucario? He'll pull out the pit against me. I know he will. But he might not actually. Sometimes he doesn't always, but he probably doesn't feel especially threatened by Kicker, so he's probably just gonna stay Lucario. I don't personally like playing Lucario, but I see why he's fun. He's got some of the best air mobility in the game. He's got some really fun movement tech with the neutral charge. Oh, so he, Kicker is now playing Aegis. Alright. Deathwing, what was it? 2-1? Deathwing 1, okay. Alright, nice call out on Lucario's recovery there with the neutral special from Pyra. Pyra can kind of just throw at aerials and they'll probably hit. That sword is massive. Oh, I guess it doesn't do as much shield damage as I thought it did, her neutral special. Or, well, maybe it does, it's just he had 100% shield. I always forget Lucario's up B has a hitbox. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, I always think Pyra's up, he has armor on it. It looks like it does because it's a big ass nuclear explosion, but it's actually not. It doesn't have armor on it. Kicker could turn this around. He's definitely getting some headway now. Of course, I think Lucario's aura starts at like 70-75%. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I wouldn't edge guard if I was Kicker. I would just, yeah, I would just wait. Yeah, good job keeping him out. Ooh, yeah. Oh, Lucario's recovery, screwing someone over once again. Not a new thing. It's very tricky to control. Kicker could have this. Ooh, big F smash. I would go with safer stuff. Ah, good try from Kicker though. And that's game.
Okay, so that's done. I won 2-0 over Kicker. Excuse me, Tony. I'll just do it.
Sorry, man.
No, it's all good.
I can't see.
Go put your glasses on. You need them.
Yeah,
It's gonna hurt your eyes more.
I'll try to bring it next time.
Yeah.
Gotta remember.
No, it's just holding a bracket.
Can I get Kicker and Snooze Boy off stream?
I'm trying to fucking run things. That happened. I'm waiting.
Where's Mel? Mel.
It's
Yeah, we got.
if we can get Big Weld, like, yeah, because it's Thomas and Kicker and Big Weld only, not Thomas Big Weld. It's not. So do you want to go get them?
Yeah, I'll tell
off?
them.
Yeah, because they're both holding up Ultimate as well. You versus Octane. Yeah.
Loser semis and winners quarters. That's best of 5, and pass out is field 5, right?
Losers round 4. Losers round. Losers round. It's where it patches. See, it narrows out down to 2. And once there's 4 players left or 8 players left, that's when it comes to top 8. Like, that's when it's best of 5. Losers round 4. The one before quarterfinal, always.
I put that in my notes, but
So if you want to go play Octane, you guys can play on stream. We don't have anything going on there.
Gotcha.
Alright, we're gonna do Thomas. Versus.
My hearing's really bad today.
Where are you?
PhD.
Shrek P. Yeah. You were supposed to place or face Big Weld,
Okay.
but he's playing. He's
Yeah,
playing
he's
in.
currently,
Yeah. So.
yeah.
Reset match. Yeah, he's playing in melee right now.
Alright,
so
once he's
he's
am I
done.
Just play one I set up.
Yeah. Once he's done, you play that. That's playing. That is playing. And then I'm gonna go play Foofkins.
Kazuya. Kazuya.
Kazuya. Kazuya. Three, two, one, go! battle. Richter. Ivan. Young Link.
Oh, that was a 2-0 for South.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, we'll get Carrot Time and Death
You said 2-0?
Be gone!
2-0 for Weld and Melee. He's going to play his set.
I think that might have been done on Death when first played as losers.
Go to Ultimate. Oh, I said Death Wing's off. Oh, my bad. Death Wing first character. Oh, there he is. Death Wing character. So Deathwing Auction was winner too. Oh, I was like the opposite. Thomas just won against Octane.
I'm gonna spare adapter.
I don't think it's the adapter that's the problem. So, Deathwing Snooze Boy reported their set inversely to me.
Oh, they did, eh?
Yeah.
So that means I need to play against.
Like you were supposed to play.
GameCube isn't working.
That
with
happens.
the Switch.
Yeah.
You know, I'm back to what a very contribution was now.
Sorry, I didn't catch it. I need to.
This is a classic, a PG classic
I
right
was trying
here.
to see to avoid that. But, fate has it. All right, where is it?
Is there a way just to swap the second life of Deathwing for Snooze so he still gets his second round?
Yeah,
Because Deathwing's technically out.
Deathwing is technically out. Okay. Was Deathwing supposed to be the one to play against Kicker?
Yeah,
was-
it got swapped around.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'd say it's all the same to me. I don't see why not. I'm gonna like Kicker now.
Are you guys gonna play your alt set first? Or do you
Deathwing
want
is
to play your?
for the rest
Do you want
of
to play your P plus set first?
Can we wait a minute? I need to do
Yeah.
some TO.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
So.
It'll,
Yeah. Yeah. So you were going Deathwing, and Deathwing is now you. Okay. So if we have, so you're playing as Deathwing, you're up against Carrot Cody now. So if you want to go play that set, go play that set. So, Carrot, you versus Snooze Boy.
yeah, I'm told it'll help if me and
So-
Kicker get out of the.
That's the easiest solution.
Yeah.
We'll
So,
just go with that.
Kicker won his set.
This one?
I believe Kicker won his set.
Yeah, but if we do what we were doing, then Deathwing would have to play Kicker in its place.
Okay, we
so
can
by
do-
me and Kicker finishing up our Project Plus stuff, I'll just talk to Kicker and make sure that.
Okay, so yeah, just check with him and we'll swap again. Cool. We can get Caution, Mr. Toad. Can I get Caution and Mr. Toast on tree? Caution, Mr. Toad. This is best 2 of 3 still? It should be winners round 3.
Yeah, it's next set. After this one's best of 5.
Okay.
This is still
Big World
best of
Extract
3.
PhD just started theirs. Alright, you're just holding on for a second. Wait. Can I get Typhon and Octane on setup, please?
If you guys want the good switch.
Thomas is playing in Melee right now. And kind of just at max capacity.
You can do these two.
Big World's playing right now with Ultimate.
Okay.
He's just starting his set.
Where is that? Oh, this one?
Yeah, it'll That'd be my guess. Carrot, can you Mark Carrot Clown Man set and Typhon set as well. I'm stepping off.
Yeah.
So she's making it competitive. That's good to see.
It's been close like the whole game.
I understand why you like small battlefield, but those down guns are really getting just neutralized by the platform. this, Chase. I am cheap.
Red Solo Cup.
Okay, so let's look at this. We're gonna probably get. We're just kind of being held up by Project Plus, as always. Because Loser of F is holding up that entire line of bracket. Kicker Snooze Boy, I think, finished.
Plus bracket right now, so.
It's not Snooze Boy, it's Kicker Definitely.
Yes. I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
So once you see 8 people, then it's.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
8 people left in the bracket at all.
Oh, okay.
Top 8.
Okay.
Top patch. Top 8's right here. This line.
It's where it narrows out to only
Right here.
8 people. Because technically, if you go to winner semis, that's top 12 or top 13.
Because if, like, say if I'm right here and I lose 2 sets, then I'm still gonna lose in this area right here. Whereas if like Salkun loses 2 sets, he's still losing in loser's side.
Mark, Carrot, Deathwing, 2 over Carrot.
Have these two? Are they done yet?
I think we're going.
You fight loser of this match right here.
They're at 1-1. Shrek PhD putting in work. He's 1-1 with them? Damn. Yeah, that's on stream. Oh, yeah, we're just waiting on that one set to get everything else snowballing. Oh! No, Big World Shrek. That's the one that's holding a lot of sets up.
I brought Monkey Ball too. We should have just did a Monkey Ball bracket, bro.
Oh, where's that? Oh, no. This is probably, yeah, that's it. Alright, cool, that game's done. 2-0. Worse, so that is a top 8 qualifier if I've ever seen one. That is a set. That is a set. Loser of M, that's gonna be a boring ass set to watch in my opinion. No, dude, you got 2 snoozer sets back to back. Oh, I feel sorry for you if you lose to Thomas. If you lose to Thomas, you have two snoozer ass sets.
Who does he play?
He plays Robin.
Robin's a hype character. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, that's like saying Zelda's a hype character.
Zelda's not a hype character.
Neither is Robin.
Zelda's more hype than Robin, bro.
Well, I'm waiting for that. We're waiting for. We're waiting. Yeah, get them on stream. Toast and Typhon will do you two on stream now. Okay. Mr. Toast. You and Typhon on stream. Mr. Toast getting the back-to-back stream appearances. Just because that's the only thing we can do right now. So, content. Also, follow GameQuest PG. Follow him on Twitch. Drop a sub if you're on YouTube. Did I say drop a sub? Yeah, drop a sub on YouTube. Follow if you're on Twitch. Leave the booth. Leave the booth.
Drop in the comments who's your main. Mr. Mewtwo
Yeah.
and 98 Jimmy.
Oh, that's Noah's.
Oh.
Alright, so it is Mewtwo versus Joker. Typhon.
So you spell it? Oh.
There's no T. So this is gonna be interesting because Toast is learning to use Rebel's Guard more effectively, which is good to see. Like, it's really awesome because he's getting a lot better at it. He's counterplaying more. But Ty just loves to rip the like frame 1 and frame 2 options at a disadvantage, and Mewtwo has a lot of them, surprisingly. Getting hit with tail box, it's fun. We love Mewtwo nerfs from Smash 4. He didn't need it. And he drops the edge like that was so sad. Oh, bad for your reverse. Ty's spacing at the ledge is very good. He's just at the edge of the hitbox, right at the sweet spot of the tail. Like, fine. Alright, 2-1 for Big Ball. Okay, now we can get back to goal. So we're gonna get Shrek PhD versus Mishmash.
Can I get Shrek versus Mishmash on the setup?
I want to get Big Ball on stream. Maybe I'll stream against Austin. We'll see where things are. Really good reversal from Toast. Throwing Typhon's idea right back in his face. Like, nah, you take this boot to the head.
He was at like 60. That's nuts.
Don't forget the spear.
Nice game 1.
2-1 for kicker in melee? Holy crap. Go to ultimate now. We are going to do... We'll do you and Thomas off.
Can we get is the run have a be off stream? Sure thing, yeah. And Kipper over here ready to play against.
Sorry. Yeah, kicker. We're gonna get kicker to play his
It's a
ultimate.
PG Black Classic.
Uh,
I haven't seen these two play in like 6 years.
kicker and...
Kicker and Deathwing. Wait, Kicker and Deathwing are playing right now.
Yeah, so... Oh, Mr. Toast one game as expected. Forward throw for the percentage, and Arsene's finally going to come out. He wanted the down air spike again, but Toast is going to give it to him. Good back here to punish the grab, expecting the neutral to get up. Ty had the right read, just guessed wrong. Oh, that would have been a really nice call out if Ty hit it, going for the down B drop through platform for an up smash. That's a he have tilted instead of up smashed. No tech. It's one. Oh, that was really close. Ooh. That hurt my brain. Patch. You're up next against Mr. Big Will. Let him know it's gonna be on stream. Okay.
Like right now.
No, after this game. They're on game 3. Just let him know. And he is playing on red. Update. No, he's the blue player. Oh, and I clicked the wrong Joker.
It will be BO3, correct?
Yes, it is BO3.
Okay.
Good insta-dash attack, getting a couple percent on there. Bad hit of down air. He gets scammed. Oh. It's an even game. It's actually Toast favored right now because of Arsene, because Lahim really does add on a lot of knockback to Joker's moves, and like he's not close to breaking it right now. He's back throw. Back throw, no punish. Ty dropping it. And he air dodges, miss input, and he dies for it. Sag. Mewtwo died. Toast is up. Let's see how he plays this. He's gonna lap him. He's about to lap him. But true combo. You missed your tech. True combo. Expecting the fall through the platform, not to land on top of it. Typhon is really just going for these options. He's like really wanting to just kill him at nothing. Alright, how's he gonna ledge trap this? Oh, he's just gonna chuck a Shadow Ball in his face. Very classic Mewtwo. I'm just gonna do the most efficient thing possible because it works. So Shrek PhD. Yeah, it happens. It happens. You versus Oman. If you can. Yes.
Alright, assume this regular setup.
Yeah. Ty is letting this stock live. It's honestly, how did that grab miss? Oh, Ty skamazed. But he is at 100%, so it's very doable for him here. Good shield from Toast, expecting the down B. No jump, no jump. Roll get up, gets caught by the dagger hitbox. Not bad. Toast is just catching him. This is scary. Panic recovery high. Forward air. Good DI, not dead yet. He has Arsene. Up throw will kill. Why did he not up throw? Go jump. Up throw. Yes. Okay, Ty wins game 3, knocking Mr. Toast out at third. Or not third, at ninth. My bad. Very close game. Now we have Patch, Mr. Big Weld. We got Patch and Mr. Big Weld on stream. Kicker. We'll do, because I want to get the ultimate caught up
Yeah,
quickly.
no, I got no
so
problem with that.
we're gonna do Shrek PhD Oman and then
Yeah,
Kicker Nebula.
we're fine on B plus for a little bit.
Alright, I'm playing. Can I get Kicker versus Nebula?
Patch and Mr. Weld. Okay. Good.
That's going. That's going. Those are all going. Cool, we're catching up.
Losers, that takes a while to catch up.
It's not even. Losers would be caught up already. Like, we'd be on even pace with each other
Yeah.
if we were a single. And I'm not saying like Melee's
No,
like it's just like it holds up because
Well,
it's
lucky for us, like
they're at the
Melee
same
is-
time.
Like it's more of a
yeah.
enter if you want to enter type thing.
Yeah, you can kind of just
Only
DQ
the
out of a set and it
Melee
doesn't
players,
really, yeah.
Exactly. You don't really. A lot of people here don't play Melee, so it's fine if they DQ from it or they need to run ultimate first because we own the setups for that, so we
Yeah.
can keep them here as long as we want. So. Dude.
He's in a P plus set. Oh, I didn't know he was in a P plus set.
Yeah, he's currently doing this set right now,
Oh, I didn't know that.
which is going to be done pretty quick here, and then he'll be able to play after that. They're on their last game. I think they should be done right now. Actually, yeah, they are. Look at that. 3-0 for Chester. I think. Isn't it?
It was all three.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And then
Kicker's in his set.
yeah. When Kicker's done with his, I'll play him, and then
We're gonna. So we have to give Big Weld a break because this will be his second set in a row.
yeah. No, that's fine. We don't have to run
so-
Big World for a while.
Yeah. So
Just
after this one.
let him play Ultimate for a bit. We can get Ultimate count up for a bit. We can wait like 30 minutes for the next P plus. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Kicker's fighting Nebula right now. I might be able, if Kicker loses to Nebula, then I'll be able to play Kicker next.
Yeah.
Here.
That's assuming Kicker loses, but
Assuming.
I'm not gonna make that assumption.
Yeah. I can't make that assumption. I'm not sure. I know Nebula's decent, and I know Kicker. I don't know anything on Kicker. So I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Oman is in P plus, right? Yeah. He's waiting on your side.
So that's fine. We'll just wait for the Kicker Nebula set, and then we'll let Big
play
Weld.
from Kicker.
We'll let Big Weld do his ultimate for a bit, and then we can just go through that. All right, cool.
Yeah. restarting now. All his controllers should be working. Yeah, restart required is kind of annoying. You can take a quick, if you want, you can play now, but you can take it like 5 minutes and then go play 2 minutes. Up to you. You get.
I'll probably take the 5 minutes.
All right. Just go up to him and be like, hey, can you just take 5 minutes and then just play? I'm versus you.
Captain Falcon. Rob.
Patch is playing Bowser, correct. That's what I thought. Right.
Yeah, thanks to both for holding it down. Bit of a rocky start.
It's all good. I made a mistake with mishmashing through.
Yeah.
Like that was my mistake.
Yeah, well, it happens.
Okay, well, so far this is shaping up to be a pretty alright top 8.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be up there, and then we got little losing matches.
Shrek just stopped his, like, Shrek has just finished his set, so I was like, you can go now or you can take 5 minutes. It's up to you. And he took 5 minutes.
We can do Peppa at the end. 5 minutes.
Yeah. Do you want to go call that? Big World is up game 1. Patch trying to find a way to enter into the threat bubble that is Rob, and he's gonna get through by just goes for an up B. Besides, yeah, this is right. Porter not gonna kill. Rob is heavy. He is heavy. Up B won't kill.
Sends opposite.
Air dodge. He hasn't really touched the ground recently. That will kill the robot.
Alright, right on. Yeah. Me and Peppa P? Yeah. It went pretty well. And you said, I won, yeah. I won 2-1. It was close, actually. Super close. Okay, now...
Okay, well, I'm going to steal Kicker now, because Kicker doesn't have a match.
Hello, everybody. Glad to have you here. This is the run here, commentating Mr. Big Weld versus Patch. If anybody knows the score, feel free to let me know. It would be very helpful. I gotta take this off, actually. Okay, but here we are. We're getting into it. Here on Small Battlefield, which I know can be a pretty favorable stage for these characters, depending on what you're trying to do. You know, we're not going to worry about any like excessively early kills. You know, with Bowser, you just got to try and stay out of the way. He's got that kill power in spades. Patch is at least one game up. I don't have a camera handy, so I can't actually see if this is the end. I have gotten rid of my scoreboard on a mistake. Bear with me here. Great. Okay, it looks like they are playing another game here. This is a top 8 qualifier match. Winner of this is going to move on to face caution in winners top 8. Not to say that they aren't going to see the rest of them, though. I mean, they are very capable players. You could easily see either of these players, probably both, my personal guess, in top 8. Nintendo has great programmers.
They sure do like their spaghetti. That's all I know.
Oh, yes. That's got to be what those adapters are made out of.
They were fine before the update.
Before the incident. Good grief.
Before the time. Just turned off.
Now, I'm not biased here, but something I know is that if Patch loses this match, he's going to be facing a little bit of a team kill, a bit of a longtime friend in losers round 3. So maybe that's something that he's trying to avoid. Bringing his A game, he has at least a game on the board, but I don't know the score. Okay, and look at this, an early game. Speaking of A game, here comes Williams Lake's own. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got William Lake very own. Yeah.
Oh, the
desyncs, almost getting a KO off of that first interaction, but we're gonna see more of that, where that came from.
Landing Nair, not gonna get a good follow-up though, because a lot of them...
Score report?
Alright. No, he's waiting on the loser of this versus kicker.
Oh, we got a grab, and that's something that you can do.
A lot of percentage.
That's a good way to, kind of use the partner mechanic against them. Now here, Patch is just trying to capitalize, not afraid to take a couple of hits. If it means separating them and doing that extra damage, the partner in particular takes extra knockback too.
Yeah.
So there's, it's just very costly to have them separated.
It's like, what, a 40% knockback multiplier? Oh, he didn't realize he didn't have a double jump.
Yeah, that is something that happens quite a bit to Patch, unfortunately, and it looks like here.
When he lands.
Yeah, it can be really hard. I mean, that was a pretty extended string. Those juggles to think about was probably the first and foremost thing on his mind. And I mean, his attention is split 2 ways. What can I say? We could see this extra stock gone any minute now. Tries to go for the game-winning grab, potentially.
There is a possibility, but he's got to realize...
Oh, the foot stall.
That's...
All right, carries to side B.
If he didn't DI... Patch has been learning to DI away on combos, which is really good. Because that's something he needed to learn as Bowser.
Yeah, for sure.
Doing it.
Ooh, threading the needle and hitting only the main one there. Partner not able to capitalize in any way. Still 2 whole healthy stocks to kind of scrap with. And it looks like he's going the patient approach, because here, really easy for Patch to kind of
just get aggressive.
Cut in with that forward air. It seems to be, he doesn't seem to be having any problems, hitting the 2 without any risk, even at this high percentage.
But he's not expecting the frame data. Like, if you're looking at he's playing into them very aggressively, not respecting that up tilt will beat him.
Yeah.
Like, he's not anticipating those parts of the matchup. Like, he can't just swing because there's 2 of them hitting him at once.
I agree. Yeah, and look at the way that he's kind of getting clipped out with these on the approach. I think he's maybe feeling some anxiety here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Messed up the up, he can't see.
Still, and look, I mean, at 138%, he's going to have to fight quite a bit. He's not playing a war of attrition like maybe he could.
No. He's got close to max rage, though. So that can be...
Ooh, nice.
Good true killing, though. Good job from Big Weld.
There we go. Preventing any kind of unfortunate thing from happening there. I think I'm being phoned. I hope not. Nope, I'm just making things up. Again, I can't see. I don't have a camera today, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be game 3 coming up.
I turned the camera on. I don't know if it's, connected properly or whatnot.
All right.
Maybe.
This is the player cam. Yeah, it's visible.
Okay. It's just not working. Oh, there we go.
Oh, look. It looks like we've turned it on. People in chat, let us know if that's something that you can see right now. I'm not going to be adjusting it in any way. You know what?
We're lucky.
It-
we can see it.
They still have their game faces on. That much I can see. So we know for sure there's about to be a game 3, and it's going to determine a lot of the bracket. Which one of these people are going to be best equipped to take on Caution? Who's going to be, able to take advantage of the loser's path to try and still get a decent placement,
And this bracket's been interesting because it's like you've got a couple early KOs you aren't expecting. Like, you're not expecting Carrot Clanman out early.
Yeah, it was almost me versus Peppa P there.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like last game, last stock. It was looking pretty nuts. Okay, actually able to
Can't
deny the
comment,
Koopa Claw there with that kick off the third game. Yeah, Patch is kind of falling behind, almost slips just a little bit too low there. But yeah, you can see that this is a real surprise factor there. Patch, notorious online warrior, but it's really hard to find those ice climbers between so many characters. The experience there is really going to be based on if he's fought Mr. Big Weld's ice climbers before and if he's ever made time for this matchup.
That, and has he made adjustments based off what Big Weld might have changed?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
been so long since they possibly have played.
Yeah, no doubt. And Mr. Big Weld is somebody who stays committed. And
Always Brandon.
yeah. You can't say that about many Prince George players nowadays. Well, that's a Williams Lake player. He's cut from a different cloth.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's how he's
there's
able
nobody
to
else there.
get this damage kind of up here. The partner's gone, though, so now he's going to have to make some really solid plays.
Sopo typically finds a kill. Let's
Yeah,
see
he's-
if Big Weld follows through with that, and he
Ooh.
does.
Yeah, even when Patch was right there where we wanted him on that silver platter of the platform, like he wasn't trying to rush it and managed to have Patch walk into this back air. Real
Yeah.
nice. All right, recovering very carefully, spending that resource like it's, or his double jump like it's his last, and it is.
Patch picking right in the situation too in that corner
Ooh.
spot, but he was just a little too far away, and it caused the reset.
Yeah, with this lead, all he has to do is just, get some information on a Patch and just tack on that damage. 50%
much as you
as Sopo, not insignificant. I guess it's Nana, but I digress. I like the way he's using the rising up air to protect himself and then get a belay in there without necessarily, Patch hasn't been able to stop it yet. Ooh, there we go, on that platform assisting the up air.
He's just
Ooh,
playing
there's an interesting
so
plank,
carefully.
though. Yeah, it's a real masterclass in kind of playing around Bowser in general. Even with the character, more privileged characters, this
He
is hard
takes the
stuff.
stock.
Yeah, then now the
This-
rage is coming in.
This Popo is going nuts.
Yeah, he is the Popo.
Oh.
He's sending him straight down. He's gonna book him, boys.
He got
He's taking him downtown to
He
town
got a
city.
stock in 22%.
Okay, this might KO.
That will
there we
KO,
go.
yeah.
But yeah, Patch is better be on his best behavior right now because he's got to realize that he might have to face all of that over again in the next two stocks. And he's got to have a strong idea to try and separate them and capitalize before Mr. Big Weld gets his feet on the ground and can play like that.
And good DI
There
out.
we go. Yeah, he's trying to rush this and close out the set while Patch is still, trying to figure things out.
And I don't blame him.
Patch
This is
doesn't
a
have much
definite
time.
matchup check for Patch. But also,
the
you
footstool?
just can't be
All
getting
right.
hit by those.
No jab
you
block.
just can't be getting hit by him.
No doubt. Yeah, Patch is trying to get in there with the high percentage, freezing
He
more and
keeps
more
getting hit by
often
the- by the
and getting
side.
popped
Is it
up into
down
the
B?
air.
Is that one down B?
Yeah, that's the down
He's
special,
getting
yeah.
hit by the down B.
Okay,
you
and
can't throw
yeah.
Nana. You can't throw Nana.
Yeah, didn't really have a plan. A couple of times he was able to catch them both in that move, but yeah, you can't really depend on it. That's not a situation that came up until the very end, unfortunately, for Patch. Good stuff from Mr. Big Weld. Williams Lake is on the board still.
So I want to get. We have a little bit of time, right?
How
How
I
long
think
do
so.
we have till 9?
I thought it was
I'll
still 10.
I'll ask Robbie just to be sure.
Okay. I don't know what the day hours are on Fridays, actually. First of all, it's a 1. And like I said, unfortunately speaking the prophecy into existence here, Patch is going to move on and loses round 3 to face against his friend Kicker. And actually, I'm going to try and get that started.
10, so I kind of want to see a Patch kicker.
Patch Kicker on stream?
Yeah, because they're friends. They
All
don't
right.
have it on. They don't have like a recorded set. Like.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Kicker's just playing Project Plus. Is
Okay.
there anything else we can do in the meantime?
We can do. We can do me and you.
All right. I need controllers for this game.
Yeah.
Usually helps a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not that confident.
Paperclip. Oh, patch it right away. Shoot.
Figure's just finishing up the other game.
Can't believe you made me do that.
Do what?
Did you play 2 back-to-back killer mentally draining sets?
Start battle. Team battle. Team battle. Start battle. Timer. 3, 2, 1, go! Game! King K. Rool wins!
Patch it. Could play. I think that's the last one for top 8 anyway.
Huh?
Start
I
battle.
think we should play right now for the
Simon. Zelda Swordfighter. Three, two, one, go!
After this set. This set's best of 3, go.
off actually.
This one?
Yeah. You never know if you can reflect projectile back into the face or not.
Thomas was so good with the ledge pressure, with all the projectiles just camping them out.
He's so good at timing the cross. It's really hard to deal with.
When we played, I got hit by that so much. Nice back air.
And his movement on the platform is really good too.
This is best of 5, right? Yeah. Mr. Zelda could pull this back. It's looking like Thomas had a killer lead right now.
I feel like Knight is not a really good option in this matchup, but like whatever the choice you don't have.
Oh, he read that, but he didn't get anything off of it. That's it? Yeah. Back air gonna take it. This is a first game, right? I think. Maybe.
Should have been, yes.
Start match.
Like, so I should have been playing closer to.
Start battle.
Terry. Does he play Terry?
No, it's that stupid
Oh.
Log that.
Isabel! There it is. Zelda. Which color is that? Is that just a normal one?
yeah, red.
Red.
Gold? That's gold color.
Big red.
There's like 3 sweet spots in a row.
Oh.
No. That weak ass.
Get a little bit more percent this time. Just do it all. Not my call, I'm not a team. But then
We
we're
could just wait now. They usually hold. Oh, you're talking about catch a kicker? No, they should probably just play because they usually hold talking to the stream setup.
Yeah, I asked them if they wanted them to play, and they said yeah. So, but I don't know. It's whatever. Who does kicker play? Who's kicker?
He's the guy that was Simone's like, I think he was playing.
Oh, that's who Thomas was talking about?
Yeah.
Is that gonna take it? Nah, back there, not yet. See, it's what I mean. He used the axe, but he just reflected it.
I've also played Samus, but that might have been friendly and shit.
This game's looking good for Mr. Zelda Salcoon.
Whoa, that was like inches away.
Nice parry.
Jump's gone.
His jump's gone.
He was able to turn around and get that too.
Oh,
Good
what a
chase.
snipe. What a snipe. Okay. That was a comfy win for Mr. Salcoon. These guys kind of go back and forth, it looks like.
Yeah, they play together a lot.
His Zelda's clean. It's a good Zelda.
Now, when the knight's working, the knight's working. That's true.
Simon.
Same with his little, like his deflector. Like
Yeah.
you're not gonna get it all the time because there's so many projectiles with the Belmonts, but like he's doing a good job of just throwing them back when he can.
Well, it gives them invincibility, right? There was a few times the invincibility through a whip. Seems so weird, but it's working out. That probably shouldn't be working as much as it is, but I mean, Thomas is using a projectile right in that moment.
If it works, don't fix it.
Yeah, just like that again, he was using a projectile. That's
He's going high with that, trying to snipe his get up jump off the ledge. Nice dare, nice spike.
Oh, what the heck is that FBI?
Yeah,
That time.
that's it. There's no escaping that. When you're at that percent, you get hit with a little fire thing, you're dead.
Again, he gets to set up and he just gets hit by the teleport.
Oh,
That was enough. That's crazy.
after that stock. And then the SD, that's so sad.
That was like down to like really close too. It sucked.
Just that small mistake. Shouldn't have cost him a life though. Same characters. He's not gonna switch. He is gonna switch, is he? Yeah.
I don't know. He's doing good with Zelda.
I know. If he gets scared last game when he's about to lose, then he just switches. His Zelda can hold it though. But Pit might be better actually because his down B.
Yeah, I think. Also, he has a reflector again too, so it's still a good, not a bad choice I mean.
I don't know who would do better against the Belmonts, Pit or Zelda. Maybe just whichever he's more comfortable with.
The multi
See
jump
that?
and reflector I think are gonna help a lot in this matchup, but I mean, depends how you want to play it. Zelda was, I think, working.
Can you deflect his down B, you know? Or-
The vial? Or the
Yeah.
fire? Or both?
The fire.
I think he can, yeah.
There were a few times when I was playing against Thomas, I would just catch it and just throw it at him. But I don't know if you can deflect it like before the, or like when the fire's out.
Yeah, when it's already on the ground, you can deflect it and make it yours.
This game is pretty even so far. No one really got the lead. They're just kind of dancing around. Small hits here and there.
Little feelers. Oh, no. That was so
Oh,
close
I
to
thought
both
he was
of them
gonna get
coming
hit
out.
from that smash attack.
Right.
Did it? Oh.
Damn it! No way. It's to death, right? Hey, back throw him.
But he took the first stock. That's a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe the pit's doing him well. Triple roll? The triple roll? Oh, he tried for it.
That percent of mine have actually done it. It's down there.
Yeah, that'll take it.
Dude, you're so close to hitting him both times.
Oh, he tried to get the snipe. Oh, nice side B. This is gonna be rough, but he can do it. Can take this back.
2-0 versus kicker.
Kicker.
I just caught this last stock. Edge guarded was down tilt. And it worked.
Oh, he's not dead?
Oh, this is last stock too.
This is... Oh, down smash. Oh, I didn't even think he was gonna die there. That's it. 3-1. GG's, Mr. Belmont. Okay. I'm not a TO, but we could do this or this or this.
Any three, we'll see. They finish their two.
You guys want to finish winners? Might
Let's
as
see. We
well.
should probably try to catch up losers, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah, and there's some interesting stuff going on down there. People love Typhon. People love everybody down there, honestly.
3-2 for me and P+.
Who are you?
Plus.
Winners final
Ice climbers. The real ice climbers.
Wait, what is it?
3-2 for me.
What about Grands? What's Grands at? Oh, he's gone. I'm just kidding. Huh?
Uh, okay. So kicker and Omen are gonna start
Kicker.
plus, and I guess on stream, would you rather play now or would you rather play next?
Can you go to P plus again?
Don't. I can
Oh, big one.
I can play now. I can play next. It don't matter. Actually, can I play next?
Yeah.
You want to do? Oh, you could do this one. Well, we do losers.
Big Will's not playing. Like, he's in a friendly.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, bye, Thomas. Okay. You guys play first. Please.
Okay.
Yeah. Please. Mr. Patch and Mr. Typhoon.
That's on stream.
Yeah. Wait, do I need to do anything for that? Oh, they know. They got it.
Oh, this will be fun. Oh, and winner of this has to face me. Ugh.
Take notes so you don't lose, bro.
Oh, no, I don't need stick notes. I got these guys' soul on lock.
Mr. Mewtwo versus Mr. Bowser.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I took what you guys were saying, like play more defensive, and it was actually really working for me against the last two I played.
Yeah.
Mr. Carrot Man and Thomas.
Poofy?
I almost had Thomas. I was so close. And
Yeah.
then I
if
just
you had
sold
him,
the
I would
last
have
game.
been so happy.
Dude,
if you beat him, I would have been like, oh, I'm cruising to winners finals.
I won first game.
Not to like
and then,
crap talk you, but it's like, oh,
like,
just based off the last set we had.
The second game, it was like down to like last hit. He was at like 140 something, but he like, I don't know what he did. He did some like up B or something. I wasn't even supposed to die. I just DI'd it so wrong, and then I lost.
This is losers round 4, best of 5.
This is top 8 now. Loser gets 7th. So we don't go by 8ths here. Mr. Bowser versus Mr. Ash the Pokemon trainer.
Nah. Not for your stinky iPhone. Why? Why? Because this is a commentary booth. You don't need to be on your phone. I will buy you a pizza for you and I'll figure out my food. Okay?
You two.
Yes. Whatever the cheapest one is by size. Pizza's expensive. Oh, game starting. Smashville to start. Interesting. Yeah, Taj is going to be real patient against you. And Ty likes to play super aggro. Like, he doesn't like to do landing without a hitbox. Patch so far taken nothing in this game. Like 5%. No jump side B from Patch there. Expected it. He didn't go for it, but he grabbed on the edge of the stage instead and gets the KO. I should stop talking. I don't play Bowser. Forward air. True
nice.
combo.
Nice
Okay,
down B.
now he's just being.
He's just trying to play a bit saucy now here.
Yeah, and you can't rapid jab Bowser. It's why I don't jab against Bowser with Zelda anymore, because I did it once and then I was like, oh, right. Unless I do finisher, it doesn't do nothing. Oh, and he gets the disable. It says, nah, you are going to sleep. I needs to make an adjustment because he's down 2 stocks and like, yes, this is best of 5, but if you give Patch a lead, he will just run with it. Sweet spot up tilt.
No, I don't kill.
On the smallest stage.
Especially Mewtwo. Thought he'd be dead.
Now back. True combos.
You can take this back. Watch out.
We're gonna do you and Foofykins next. Oh wait, we should do Caution Big Ball next.
I can wait. I'm okay with waiting.
Wait, go to B+. Where's Caution? Or Big Ball? Okay, so either Big Weld or Thomas is out of P+, so that makes it a little easier.
He definitely changed up how he's playing this stock. I mean, it's looking much better than before. I told him to clutch up and he heard me, bro. Oh,
he air
that's
dodged.
sad though.
Didn't teleport. He forgets his air dodge. Is not Ness's air dodge. What's up? Yeah, it's a point for
Oh,
Bowser.
oh, I'm
He's just so
dyslexic.
pessimistic about his own character, don't you know?
I hate Bowser, bro.
How's Big Weld Thomas going?
I'm not sure.
Well, I know they're
I
playing.
think both two sets are acting over there right now, so I guess we'll go from the sweating there, the losing side. Thomas should be able to play.
Thomas or Big Weld? Thomas or Big Weld?
Yeah.
Well, no. Big Weld is a priority because Thomas doesn't play until Big Weld plays.
Right. Okay, so Big Weld.
Big Weld, once he's off,
Big Weld and Thomas are playing right now.
yeah, in P+.
When they're done with that.
We're gonna do Peppa. We're gonna do Peppa Fufi next on stream. We can just do the rest of it on stream.
Have you been playing Peppa?
Quit for a while.
You just come back recently?
I've been here the last like 3 weeks just because I got nothing else to do. But I'm never going to get a Friday off again, so I'm not going to be here for like 5 months probably until I get a rare Friday off, and then I'll be here.
Not expecting the backwards knockback. Words suck.
He's looking much better this game.
That he is. He's playing. He's got a lot more room to work with.
I think he gets scared of Bowser. But like
You
I
have to
get
be,
why.
As Mewtwo, you kind of have to.
So you can die so fast. Oh, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was telling him about last week.
Just down being right over.
Down B
Like,
to get
he
to the
tried
ledge
to do that for
faster.
a period of time, and he kept doing it too far away from the stage.
Just SDing.
And just SD'd so much.
Yeah. You gotta get your timing right, or like your
You have to be
spacing
aware
on
of
it
what
right.
the background of each stage kind of looks like.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Two combo.
Oh, what happened? What?
He's laughing about it, so it was obviously unintentional. If Ty starts mixing in tomahawks, it's gonna be nasty. Because like he already gets a lot more out of grab than he does out of like anything else. Because all of his moves are basically multi-hits. Except that one.
I did not think that was gonna kill.
See, this is the Bowser effect. It just happens to you, and there's not a lot you can do sometimes. Or that's how it feels, at least.
Just a slow walk towards him.
Well, that's
The
not the best thing
intimidation
you
walk.
can do, because you can do the most things out of a walk. You can shield, you can roll, you can...
Oh, he tried. I don't walk enough. You never really
Walking-
see a lot of people walk.
I'm trying to walk more, and it makes it a lot more fun to mess with people, because you can just walk just outside their spacing, and they'll be like, what the heck? How is he microspacing this?
I don't see many people do down tilt with Bowser at the ledge, but it's actually really good. His first hit.
It's not as good as F-tilt, because, well, F-tilt's cool.
It works
better
like
at
once in a
framing.
while. Just not like if you do it all the time, it's not.
That's not dead yet, but the next, it will kill.
Fireball? Not a fireball. What is that? Shadow ball.
It's a shadow
Fireball! Oh,
That's
that's,
a forward
not a
throw?
dead Bowser? I mean, Mewtwo?
Yeah, just run in forward air. Against that, you just have to hold shield. Like, if Patch is just running at you, you just wait. Hold shield. It's fine. How do you think this man's gonna take the Zelda? If he wins the next game?
Patch?
Yeah. How do you think he'll deal with it?
Probably not that well. I'm just being honest. I don't know. I think your Zelda would do better than the pit, though.
Oh, no, for sure. I've been playing
yeah.
Zelda. So, I've been playing Pit since the game came out, but Zelda just feels right.
Against Bowser, it's like I feel like Pit's easier, like to deal with as a Bowser, cause like
He controls less stage.
yeah, and then you don't have like all the projectiles and like Zelda's ledge guarding is just so much better against Bowser.
It's a lot more annoying.
Yeah, that too.
Because all
'Cause
my
you can
stuff is
cover
based off of
everything.
timings. Everything is based off of timings. If you don't do a certain thing by this timing, I'm doing something else already. It's playing a react and weird game.
Up there? Up there? Oh, forward air.
Because caught the eye away.
Oh, nice.
Reflector.
I like that.
Gonna clank on the F tilts. Forward air. He's got a double jump.
Downer. Oh, spike him.
Air
Oh,
dodge. So Patch doesn't wait. He goes to mash buttons. Yes,
that's
please.
sad.
Oh, he went first. He meant to side B that. He meant to side B.
This might be his game now.
You looked at the way Bowser was.
He just
leaning
went
up.
that
He
way.
just- He air dodged. Yeah, he just held left, so he meant to do a side B. No grab.
That was
Good.
nice. He crossed him up just enough so he didn't get hit by anything out of shield.
Yeah, and Ty needs to slow it down here. If he's not gonna hit like certain moves, he can't even bother throwing them out, right? Like side B, if you're not hitting it, Bowser can punish it. Almost definitely. So will Ty be able to make the adjustments? He's gonna have to make them quick. Quick and dirty. Put that Bowser out of his misery. That's how you gotta make this game go. And if you don't,
Then you're getting put into misery.
yeah.
Mewtwo can definitely take this back though. Like he's such a glass cannon. Like he dies really fast, but he can kill really fast too.
That he can. And if he just lands the right conversion, this Bowser is dead, especially right at ledge.
Oh
Nope,
no!
he lives. He lives.
I don't know why he did that. I think he thought that he would get it on the top platform, but
Yeah, because it would have killed.
so much lower percent, he can just control that how he wants.
Yeah, you can't be aggressive off the ledge against Bowser.
He's getting too greedy with it.
Yep. No air dodge. Forward throw. Not being patient, not waiting. We go for the percent.
That's what you need right now. Oh, that's it?
That's not that, no.
No?
That can't be. Oh, it is.
Oh,
Dude, I did
nice.
90%? Oh, I guess it's a really strong smash attack. I forgot it's super strong. And Patch, surprisingly, has no mash. Like, dude cannot mash to save his life. So Ty steals game 3.
I remember back in Smash 4, no one used to mash. At
Yeah.
all. Like, there were like 2 of us who would mash. Everyone would just sit there, hold the controller in sadness.
Now
It's
there's
so
people-
funny, bro.
Now there are people just SDIing randomly. Like, you know, like, you're SDIing? Really? Why? Why do you know to do that in PG?
Dude plays games like that. He could do a reverse 3-0 on Mr. Bowser Patch.
Very much so. He did get very lucky with the side B. Will say.
Oh, yeah, I
He
forgot
got
about
very
that.
lucky with that, but if he plays it,
Oh, I thought it was another one right there.
it could have been.
He just has to slow it down a little bit.
You cannot grab. It's faster to grab, because you'll actually get something. Let's see if he'll make that adjustment. Back throw, ledge strap. Good spacing. I thought he was definitely going to hit Mewtwo.
Oh,
That would have been nice. And he called out the jump too. Like the aggressive landing on the jump. Good down.
if I was him, I would have did out smash below the flat.
He's getting greedy for these disables. And like, yeah, you
Nice
can't
chase
just do that
down.
against Bowser. You gotta like do something. You can't lock yourself into an animation. Forward throw.
Oh,
Unnecessarily putting himself off stage. He's trying to do something, but he's not like connecting the dots. He's got a potential picture. But his line work is shoddy. Good down tilt, good poke. Expecting the aggressive option.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go off stage again
It-
with it.
It could have
Oh,
been
that was
worth it
nice.
if he caught his double jump. Like, if you catch someone's double jump and go off the edge, assuming they're not hit or Meta Knight, you're almost guaranteed to get the kill or DPD. He's looking to cheese him. Padge is gonna have to realize this here in a second. He doesn't need to approach, like, at all.
Yeah, he's approaching, which is like good. It's kind of what you got to do, but also like at this lead, you can just, sit back and just punish
Trade.
everything that
Trade.
he's doing. Because he can afford to get up to
80%.
like 100
Yeah.
before
Rage.
he even does anything.
He wants rage. What's scarier than a Bowser at like 150% and you're at 60? On a very tight stage.
Belmont. Oh, that's
yeah.
sad. That is
GG's.
not the way he wanted to lose.
Patch wins 3-1 over Typhon.
Wait, you want us to? Oh, okay, he's gone. Mr. Tio left.
Eddie. 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 Hi, can you yell at him? Nope. Okay.
Mr. Tio's gone. That's not cool. A Foppykin. So I think it's me and Mr. Peach on stream.
Hi.
But I don't know. I'm not a TO. I'm just a watcher. I'm just a gamer and watcher.
Hey, what's going on here? We got. I guess we got
do they
our
want
next.
Me and Mr. Fuki.
Yeah. We have Poofykins and Peppa Pig in top 8. Yeah, what's up, friendly Grover? Right on.
Is all of round 1 done for P plus now?
Yes, me and Big Waltz finished. It was 2-1 and Big Waltz favor.
Okay. And then, did the Omen kickers that happen?
Yeah, they were. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna ask Victor right now.
I think it was 2-0 for kicker. I'm not sure, but we'll find out.
I don't see either of them, otherwise, but I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, I'll take a look. He 3 out of in a best of 3.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, so you might as well give him the 3 out in the best of 3.
Yeah, it's deserved.
Yeah, that's a 3 out in the best of 3.
He won 3 games. Who am I to disagree? Now I'll have to face Big Weld,
Big Weld and Kicker.
probably ASAP.
Is Big Weld? Yeah, Big Weld is still in.
Oh yeah, up here. Yeah, that won't be a big deal.
Yeah, and then you're gonna play good job by the way. You're playing really well today.
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah. I wanted the rematch against Caution, but I mean, I'd take a match with Big Weld too.
I lost. I don't know where I put my controllers. It's gonna be.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Yeah, it might as well just get Big Weld the kicker there as soon as we can.
Nice. And Patch is also getting better.
Yeah, yeah.
Patch is improving. Like, that's what I like to see.
Yeah, I like to see it too. Like Patch in particular is pretty motivated.
Oh, did Futhikins beat Peppa? Yeah.
No, they're about to play.
Oh, they're about to play? Did they?
Fubikins.
What are they playing on? No, you told them to play off stream. Did they?
I told them to play on stream.
potentially have. Oh, that'd be fun. I wonder who's gonna place. Who's gonna be the best placing Bowsers? It's gonna be Peppa Pig or Patch.
Foofy Peppa Pig. You can come in here. What the wife has to say, mine's right here.
I don't remember.
Stop the battle.
What common law? You get the exact same protections.
Peppa won this last week or last time.
He did pretty good. He didn't win.
It was done last stock or something, wasn't it?
I think so.
No contest.
Actually, you know what we can do?
Oh, you can find out right now, can't you? Look at that. The magic of the internet.
Ray won.
This was last week?
Mm-hmm.
Well, where's Rocket been? I completely forgot about this shit.
Yeah, Ray showed up just to win the weekly, and then he left again. And then Noah didn't run into me because that's been a real interesting matchup between the two of us recently. Because I went 3 sets in a row, beating him, and then he proceeded to 6-0 me in the next sets we played. And I'm like, oh, and I brought it back. You know, Patch has gotten back into form pretty well. That was my first win against Foofy. I almost had Ray, game 3. I almost took a game against Ray. And Toast met a tragic end. It was game 5.
I lost the Toast as Ridley 2 weeks ago. And I was like, man, I usually have no problem with Ridley.
And now he's playing Joker.
Yeah.
It's like, ah. I mean, you got him.
Barely. Jesus Christ, that was a close one.
Technical difficulties. Might need to restart.
Every time I go to say something, he walks away.
Thomas, you got time for a friendly?
Well, I did bring one that people could borrow, didn't I? Of course I did. There you go. Against my Yoshi. You're getting stopped.
think they had to, yeah. All of them had problems last week too. Yeah.
Ultimate Gale updated? We played on that.
No, Ultimate got an update.
Yeah, we're playing on
To
that.
fix, guess what they had to fix? A GSP bug. They had to fix it.
I mean, but no one knew how it worked to begin with, so who cares?
They had to fix the GSP bug, and then it screwed everything up.
By experimenting with stuff with shit.
If this is the code for Smash 6, I don't want it. I don't want it. Peppa gotta learn this matchup real quick. Three back airs. I count them. 3. Peppa's gonna turnip snipes. No tech. He lives. No back air. Forward throw won't kill. Air dodge and he dies. However, this Bowser has put on a lot of percent to the Peach, and she can just die. As such. Back air. Peppa just kind of pressing buttons. He's still kind of just holding in and pressing a button. And Foofy just playing patient, playing the Foofy game. Hanging on. Good air dodge to catch the turnip and land safely on stage. Foofy was nair in time. No tech. Almost gets hit. Oh. Okay, he almost got hit by the turnip, and then he goes for flame breath and just better spacing. Disadvantage state from Foofy is holding pretty well. He drops it and resets neutral, but catches him with a dash attack and goes for a call out with an up B. He's surgical. Down to my back. Back here, sorry. Up tilt will take the stock. It's an even game essentially. Holds the shield, but he can't punish the aerial combo with up B. It's too grounded. Down throw, forward throw, take stage control. Gonna call up the roll in, just calling up defensive player habits. Get up attack, call it like that. Get up attack. I forgot how big that thing is. Like, kind of an anti-air. Ridiculous. Up throw up air? No, he went for forward air though. Probably would have hit it. Back air. Drift in. He's at 180%. This Peach can die in one move. This game is so even. It's horrifying. He's not dead? That air dodge will surely kill him again, yeah. What the heck? Why? Technically, Robbie. Town and City is the choice for game 2. We have 6 viewers in the chat. I've been playing this first game, starting it off better, 60% off the hop compared to 35 from Foofy. Backer's gonna kill. This stage is tight at the ledge. Whew. No jump. No. punish here from Peppa on all the unsafe options, but he's called out by... Oh, the bomb! Yeah, Bowser, you take 30 for punishing. We're hitting him. Just go ahead. Resets the situation with up the edge of shields, catching out the bad landing with a forward air. The down B from the orbit? Oh! He's just having fun. Up the shield. Up air, just get the percent. Up tilt's gonna trade. Neutral, regain. Fire's breath. This is going nuts. As in, they are just pressing buttons at each other, and I'm trying to keep it hype. Up smash. 1-1. We got a set.
Start the battle. Bowser training.
Foofy about to lap. Yeah, Foofy laps him. He can lap him thrice. No, he will not. Peppa trying to get back in the mood. He's gonna get a good taunt in. He's punished for it, and he's gonna take 40, like 37? Not bad, considering he can do like 80. Peppa's gotta play this stock real well, and then hopefully punish the Foofy options. It's not gonna kill. It's gonna be close. That was probably like a Winky phase or something like that. A little block shield damage. Yeah, you need to play like super passive with Peach, and Peach will break the user's hands before they beat you if you just shield and play defense good. The wisdom of Ray. That's how I 2-0'd him earlier. I would set up Knight, or I'd like just play into him aggressive, and I just shield, because if he hits me, he takes a fair bear. Or a down air, and I get spicy with it. Dude, everyone runs in and never shields. Unless it's like me, you, or Noah. Yeah. Taking a fair to the face is very common in PG. Yeah. He can, but he does it way, like, it happens, yes. But it happens to everybody. Like, it happens to you too, Ray. It does. But, like, it happens very few. It's very few times. It hits me way more often, and I still try to play the shield game against them. It's mainly because my time is bad. Peppa's just not going to interact. Cool. Only going to take 12% for upbeating with no one near? Nah, I'll just shut my mouth. Chase is really aggro. He said he was going to be playing more patient, which is what he did. Oh, yeah. Fufi won that game. Oh, Chase, stop mashing. Ray, he really does want to hit you. It's not showing it on stream, but Ray is speaking, like, his timing for me is perfect because he's speaking all the things that's happening into existence. Didn't see that one coming, though. I did not think back air would honestly have traded like that. Yeah, you can't punish turret throw because Nair is really good. He saved him. No, he killed him. The fact that he didn't wait to drift in more to go to ledge is kind of concerning. And Fufi's being patient now, so you're gonna take like 50 out of shield. And yeah, jumping into the forward air, getting hit by not the turret, just calling out the jump with the side B. Good play. Back air. Oh, yes, he wants to end your life. I hope you see it. Tilt. Calling out the counter, but he doesn't go for the punish. He waits too long and he gets punished. Unfortunate. And forward air is going to take it. That's game 3-1. We're going to do Caution Big Weld next. Because they haven't played in a while. Caution Big Weld. Alright, Caution Big Weld on 3. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you were on set. Sorry. Never mind. Yeah, apparently we're waiting. Okay, yeah, we'll do my set. Can you do that, Peppa? Can you just set it up? Yeah, I got you. It's me and Patch.
Bowser and Bowser and Bowser back to back to back. He wants to hit you and hit buttons. Yeah, I do. I do not have the patience, bro. That's why I play Bowser. Bowser hits. Bowser hits.
We got Ray SSB in there.
He came to mentor my set. He said he wants to hit you.
He wants to hit
That's me. I want to hit everyone.
I'm just a guy, man.
Except for Thomas.
Yeah, what?
I don't like hitting Thomas.
Yeah, it's too much work to just try and chase me before trying to hit me, right? It's...
Mr. Salcoon and Mr. Patchy Patch. Thomas doesn't like to get hit either.
Yeah, it's kind of mutually beneficial, you know? That's why I really play it up when I get hit, so that doesn't happen anymore.
There's a Mr.
That's why I play games with combo breaks on them.
Patchy Patch. Bowser and Bowser and Bowser back to back to back. This is a Bowser marathon, boys. 8 viewers tuning in for Bowser.
Oh, yes. This is just a great day to be a Bowser fan over here.
I like Delfino Plaza. It's my favorite stage. It's my favorite non-tournament stage. Wasn't it legal in
fun,
one
man.
of them? Like
I think
at
in
one
Brawl,
point?
yeah, they were kind of hurting for options with stages. So I think it was legal there.
So
I wasn't around during that time.
Losers, quarters.
It's crazy seeing what we used to have to make do with. Now we just have new problems like
Bowser.
updates that break adapters and oh yeah, and Bowser, you're right.
I was in my house for
Bowser.
like 40 minutes trying to get my adapter to work. I thought it was broken.
Yeah,
It was
just,
awful.
it is just awful, isn't it? All right, jumping right into it here. We got looks like Patch maybe accepted Salcoon's offer to go to Smashville here, which I'm sure the Patch saw that with just you know, big old dollar signs over his eyes playing Bowser on the tiny stage. But Salcoon does pick this stage for a reason, and even when he's at threat of a KO pretty early. And look, I mean, I was really just impressed with how precise he was with everything and the way that he'd move so methodically when I was fighting him. So I think that's exactly his plan here against Patch. I think he's feeling pretty confident here in the lower bracket. I mean, these two have fought each other quite a bit. Salcoon in particular, I know, has put a lot of thought into fighting Patch and had some trouble with some of the characters, but has kind of come into his own with Zelda. Just bring in some new ideas that I think I can kind of relate to. The way Dark Nut is kind of a, you know, a starting point with everything. There we go, getting the first kill, no, catching the jump, I believe. There we go, and yeah, it's just, that option just makes you, you know, it makes you want to shield, but, I mean, Patch seems to be trying to be willing to give up space to try and handle it, and I think you better have a plan if you plan on doing that. And yeah, here we see him trying to use the vertical space, gets the first KO
Laser
though.
of this
Now
one.
can't really get away that way. Okay, fails to Whirling Fortress there. Eats a little bit of damage. It's looking dead even. Yeah, it tries to for a brief run up shield. It's kind of hard to know exactly when it's going to be removed. I mean, it's pretty impressive the way that Salcoon kind of makes people respect it. Like the amount that he's using it, you'd think that it gets exploited pretty hard, but you know, he's setting it consistently, and even after getting punished once or twice, it hasn't stopped him. This game plan's not falling apart. I'm really impressed also with the accuracy on those. We see a little wave to the audience. That one was for me. He knows that I was excited about that one. All right, but sometimes you just get excited about a good old command grab too. Here we go, dead even. He gives his own little wave in kind. You know, Bowser, he's got his experience with princesses, you know. This is just a regular Friday for him.
Every day ends with a Y.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Oh, that's a sad way to go out.
Yeah, sometimes that's gonna happen. I mean, Salcoon did a couple of those today. Never what you like to see, but I think he's gonna shake it off. Like, he's pretty good with composure.
That was a
Not-
pretty even game almost the whole time.
Yeah,
He's doing
yeah.
it really well with that Bowser just walling him out with everything he has.
Yeah. I think it probably wouldn't phase Salcoon at all if it wasn't the very last stock of that game. Like, he probably had a plan to try and close it out. I guess we're gonna see it right here. Did you see what stage he picked?
I did not.
Yeah.
I think they went to small battlefield, but I could be wrong. Those are kind of your own fault, though, unfortunately. You are very right, Ray.
Yeah, true. SDing is his own fault. Yeah.
Town
Yeah,
and
it's
city.
gonna happen. There we go. Yeah, here on the flatter stages, I find that Zelda is doing a good job. And I mean, a character like Bowser, maybe it's a little more clear, but in general, just that flat space and, you know, platforms that aren't entirely that useful to deal with the Dark Nut and are only there some of the time. This is like the next best thing if Patch had made the obvious choice and banned FD.
If it's the ledger stage not bringing you up, then you can complain.
True, we don't have many stages that are having that problem lately, but yeah, that is always something to consider.
I complain about it anyway.
Yeah, sometimes
complainer.
complaining just good for the soul. What can I say? Just get it out of your system and move on, you know?
Oh, I like
there
what
we
he
go,
does
yeah.
with that up B all the time.
Yeah, he's really good at
Just gets a
fainting it.
second hit of it.
I had to make some considerations with how I was
Oh,
like,
the
setting up and
sight,
stuff
the snipe.
so that I was available to shield just in case, and he's pretty good at telling when people do that even.
It's never me, always the stage.
It's never Ray, always the stage. I agree.
It's like, those are some good words to live by.
All right, here we are. It's still dead even, you know, and yeah, here Patch still trying to keep his distance and only jump in on his own terms, but you know, giving up that much space and just giving SaoKun time to set up, it's a difficult balance to strike. When is it paying off? Hard to say. I think worth noting that Dark Nut doesn't actually go past the ledge or anything, so that's a good time to try and take it a little more aggressive because you can be safe, you know, ledge trapping without it hitting you in the face. This is snaps over top. Hey, Kicker, we can't actually hear you. So, did you hear what Kicker had said?
This one?
3-2 for Kicker.
This?
Let's go. There we go. History being made with Kicker here. Well, kicking us all out of our own weekly. Good grief. Who hired this guy?
You said Kicker was the Williams Lake guy?
Mr. Bigwell's the Williams Lake guy. But
Oh.
yeah, he's just been ushered out of the Project Plus bracket. I don't know where Kicker's from, but that's a question for Patch because they both came together. And actually, I think it was Patch who had to kick, well, you know, defeat Kicker here in Ultimate to move on to fight Typhon and then SaoKun now. So, pretty nice run here today. All right, while we've been talking about that, I mean, SaoKun's made quite an impressive lead. It's really hard to interact with SaoKun the way that he's playing without, you know, putting yourself at some kind of a guess or risk. He's not willing to just, like, do something that isn't aggressively minded by the looks of things. So, yeah, Regular gets up into a Dark Nut there.
You just got to
Closing
play
out
it
that
really
second game.
patient against all the projectiles and stuff, but, like,
Yeah.
I have a hard time doing it. I mean, at least I do.
Yeah, and the drift that you don't have seems like a big part of that. I at least have the disjoints to kind of cover that
deal
are
with it.
ridiculous compared to Bowser's even. But yeah, you can barely drift in the air, so if you're using that vertical space to try and get out of the way of stuff,
Nothing.
it's hardly doing anything for you unless you can get in, and that's why he's feeling so much pressure to like do these full hot flame breaths. He's like, I got over one thing, I got to make this count. It's tough. He's got to find some way to integrate the ground game a little bit. He's given up the space to stay out of the way and recalculate, but yeah, when he's trying to get in there, that's where the magic has to happen, and the kind of working around SaoKun. SaoKun feels more than comfortable like cleaning up if you try to get that close into the mid-range every single time. I have no idea how to approach this with Bowser, truthfully. But Patch has been known for his patience, so I mean, I do expect to see some kind of adjustment here. And these two play against each other so much. Look, even now it's dead even. Might not. You gotta figure out which what shield damage he's willing to take. Is he willing to like sit there and respect it after dashing in that close? It looked like he had time to stuff out the Dark Nut, but it's hard to be sure. You see, Chase would be running in guns blazing here. Peppa
Yeah, I
Pig,
would.
do you have anything to say about this? You would?
I
All right.
definitely would. That's
It's
why I
all but
lost
confirmed.
to him. I got wiped by SaoKun last set that we played. Like
Oh,
a
yeah.
very clean 3-0. The
Oh,
set
okay,
lasted
yeah.
like 6 minutes, man.
Ah, dang. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. There's just a couple of things you gotta figure out, and then there's a little more even ground.
I was like playing much more patient earlier off stream, like than I
Okay.
usually do. Like when I was playing against you, I was trying so hard to play patient.
You were doing such a good job of. I feel like you were going like fast enough that it was a lot of pressure, but yeah, I could really sense you trying to slow down there.
And then I got to the peach, and then I was like, I don't like playing like this. Guns blazing.
Oh yeah. Sometimes you just gotta send it a little bit, you know. I mean, why would they give you such a wonderful character if you can't send it with them a little bit?
Exactly. And like sometimes I like
Oh
to
my
think
gosh,
like
down
with
air into
Bowser
back
you
cut.
can afford to get hit a bunch because like as we seen earlier in this like the first stock of this game, like
Yeah.
The Zelda put in so much work, and then Patch just got the same amount of percent in like 3 hits.
Now it's a de facto early even game. Oh, that could have been a big grab punish. Something I want to mention is that sometimes, every now and again, Salcoon is throwing this Dark Nut the wrong way. I think it's part of the tech to try and put it in front of you. That's where there's just that risk of it being set the wrong way if you don't input it correctly. But yeah, it's hard. That's a pretty good time to try and go in. It's kind of hard to recognize. But yeah, he's doing some pretty technical stuff to try and keep this wall on going. Oh yeah, I am pretty impressed with the idea. It looks like Patch didn't really have a route plan to get around Zelda, and didn't really have the drift to try and get anything more favorable. It seems pretty nice.
See, if he recovers high, he gets hit by that knight. If he recovers low, he just gets hit by Zelda.
Exactly that,
Like,
yeah.
what can he do?
That's why Salcoon felt so comfortable just trying to line up a down air there. Even something like a Nair would be nice if you're looking for something a little more lenient. Yeah, Salcoon's clearly put a lot of thought into the character. I'm pretty impressed. Here, though, he's got to hold on to this stock if he wants to try and break this tie. There we go. Actually hitting him with the Nayru's Love.
Oh,
doesn't have
down air.
enough time after the down air or
Nice
air dodge.
spike.
Yeah, very, very nice. Choosing just the right amount of time to kind of limit his space. Patch being a little too passive and trying too hard to maybe stay out of the way of this stuff. And Salcoon could possibly be running away with a 3-1 here.
You're gonna find the happy medium, because if you just like sit back and just respect him too much, that's when he just combos you. You're just combo food if you're Bowser.
Yeah, 100% easier said than done. I mean, just
It's
the way
hard.
you can move freely and usually have free control of your projectiles. Smash has some of the coolest, toughest zoners in the business. One of the cool things about the game, for sure. Here we are, just opening it up. Everybody gets up thrown all the same. He hasn't been dropping those up throw combos. Oh, okay. Locks with the on the platform. Doesn't really get anything afterwards, but I have a reason to believe that's intentional. Some kind of early throw setup. Pretty cool. There we go. Yeah, not really willing to get any closer to that ledge. I think he's a little nervous about getting teleported past. Hard to say. Yeah, the Dark Nut there, even just charging it on the way down, kind of giving you safe passage to try and descend. It's not really something you want to encourage, but it's still hard, yeah. Even just, if you think about even the risk of that dash attack he just went for, like, it's a necessary evil to take those risks, but it can easily be used against him here. I mean, Salcoon has 2 more games to try and adjust, you know what I mean? Okay. And there we go. I guess the question is, does Salcoon benefit from taking space here, rather than just trying to set up all the time? Alright, more Flame Breath, but he's a little... It's clear that he's trying to play around teleport and make sure it's not even an option. Actually, that was exactly what he would have wanted. Varying up his movement there made the teleport whiff, but he didn't punish it at all. It's going to take a little bit of time, but he's running out of time to be able to do stuff like that. Just trying to close out the KO with anything he can get here. Alright, we're going to see a Whirling Fortress. No, a back throw. And that's not going to KO on this stage. Ironically, the stronger move, but just based on the positioning, that'll do it though.
Yeah.
It's a step in the right direction for Patch, that's for sure. I am pretty curious to see how Game 5 would go. Okay, yeah, he's just trying to keep it slow. I mean, this is a big advantage for Patch, even though he might not realize it. Like, the rage is a big deal here. And Zelda herself has to get a pretty direct hit in order to get a KO. So, if anything, it might be better to try and give up the space here and just get really aggressive. Like, yeah, even like a big punish throw like that, didn't quite do it. Gets right over top, back to center stage. Not going to risk anything at the ledge situation. Not when there's not something in it for him. Oh, his shield's getting low though. Jumps away at just the right moment. Yeah, there we go. He's playing it patient. Salcoon finally shows his hand, like forced to recover in an unfavorable way. Oh, ooh, yeah, there we go. Finally gets the kill, but 93%, nothing to sneeze at. I think it was well played from Patch. Now, should he continue playing like that, even though he's on a fresh stock? Looks like Salcoon's a little more ready now. We saw that direct hit with the flare. I like that.
If I was
Yeah, he
him,
got
I would
hit
just
out of
keep
that
doing
1000
what he's
bomb.
doing. It's working.
Yeah, no doubt. He's gonna get hit by the Dark Nut if he doesn't jump. Okay, he's still comfortably jumping back to the center stage. Like, this is a big adjustment that's working really well. But yeah, he's having so much trouble with these recoveries. That was just barely. Oh yeah, nice. That jump to center stage got punished. Okay, and didn't quite make it back to the ledge because it was a reverse whirling fortress. Yeah. All right. Is Salkun going to take the set off of this? Yeah, he's just trying to play it patient. He's not willing to try and swing at him at all. Maybe he's over-respecting the teleport. It's hard to say.
I mean, like, he's got hit by it so many times. He's got to be scared by it a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
I would
It's kind of hard. It's
just
got a little
chill
bit of
back.
startup that maybe he's not taking advantage of, but he seems to be doing all right so far.
So I'd be going to take it. Yep.
Evens up the game.
Even game right here.
And the information that he's got from this match is pretty important. If we see a game 5, I mean, Salkun should be a little scared. There we go, a big flame breath. Dark Nut takes some of the fire, takes some of the heat off. It's pretty interesting. The wind mechanics on it are a little wacky, but Salkun would kind of know how that plays out. Alright, just playing it small. Okay. Shield's getting a little damaged, and
Big
there's
damage.
Salkun just completely lapsed in attention there. Let him go back and ate a full flame breath. Hard to say what happened there.
He wanted
Okay.
to close that game early with that forward smash.
Yeah, it looked like there was
He's eager for this win. He wants to see a game 5.
yeah, he's trying to capitalize on maybe what he's learned from Patch, and he's better make it count. He uses the double jump, forced into a ledge trap situation, willing to risk the regrab though based on the spacing, which is not an easy thing to get away with against many of the Ultimate Zoners. Interesting. He's really nervous. Okay, that looked like it was going to be the game-winning scoop up there too, but it looks like just a slight delay in the timing would have done it. Okay, tries to roll past, only it's a jab for his trouble. It's not too bad. So really nerve-wracking to go for these ledge
Is that it?
guards.
Is that game?
Oh,
Not
not
yet.
quite, not quite.
It's the Zelda we're talking about.
Yeah, it's really hard to get any closer than this. Okay, chose for an up smash. Maybe a little more socks they would have needed. Or another teleport. This time he rolls going to the center stage, and he tries to run off and finish it all off. Yeah, it's going to be a 3-1.
He was too
was not-
eager for it.
Yeah, he just wasn't willing to like hold that position. He got a lot of mileage there in that game, though. I'm pretty, not the most satisfying, but I mean, Salkun took advantage of the moment there,
What can
denied
you
that
do?
potential game 5.
GG's to Bowser.
Project Plus. Right on.
Good Bowser run. Bowser's are gone now. I think I might go home.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
kidding.
And yeah, Project Plus, that's that tab right there.
What's up?
So tilted.
Yeah,
What can
he'll
you
get
do?
over it, but
Yeah, he will.
You played good, bro.
yeah, you did. You
Who?
did.
You?
Yeah, 3-0 I win.
Are you Chester? Chester? What
Right
about
on.
Grants? Did you play this?
I guess we do that now.
About to start. Let's go. Good luck.
Are these guys playing now?
I believe we were playing off stream.
Yeah.
No, they're playing now,
They're
apparently.
playing right
Oh,
now.
okay.
They just sat down.
Oh, okay.
We had
Okay.
till
Guess
10.
got started early. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna probably see the rest of this on stream. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
And then the winner of this match here is going to move on to winners finals. The loser of which is going to move down to losers quarterfinals and face Foofykins, somebody
guys-
who's
We're gonna
won
do-
a weekly before.
Do we want to do winners finals first? Nah, we should do loser versus Goofy next.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of set all that up so that it's just a nice clean and make it so they don't have to do like a big losers run.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little considerate for them.
Start the battle.
Shoutouts to Nintendo.
Mr. DDD versus Mr. Who's Big Weld?
Mr. Bigwell, that's our competitor here from Williams Lake. And I mean, unlike some certain Williams Lake posers like Ray SSB over here, I mean, he lives there. He's down in there. He understands the Williams Lake struggles, and he understands the 4-hour drive that he had to make to be up here to make this weekly. Big shout outs to him.
Just to whoop us all.
Yeah, just to whoop
What
us
a
all.
guy.
I mean, it's what a compliment, honestly. Yeah, this
Spending
year,
all that money on gas.
Yeah. Yeah, this year is winter semis. And he's going to go up against, I mean, one heck of an opponent. If he was looking for competition, he found it. Because Caution has not lost any regular weekly since May.
Yeah.
And here, we're about to see why. Does not get hit by the spit out of the Gordo there. Slightly misspaced.
You never see good DDDs in this game.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you've got your pick of random, weird low tiers with very specific knowledge. Here, it's going to be the reliable Rob. This is actually going to be a little scary because Caution over here does have experience against Rob, an increasingly popular character, solid all around, has some BS, but Caution knows exactly where it's from. It's from very, understandable starters. Big Weld really good at optimizing that kind of thing, but he's going to have to work to put Caution in that kind of situation. We saw the way he escaped even with a big slow character like DDD earlier. There we go. Already with a bit of a deficit to make up. And yeah, getting some nice little damage there. It seems like a pretty favorable situation for Caution to just keep tacking on some damage, taking some space. He does not play scared in advantage at all. I like him. Super comfortable just taking the space here. And able to mix up his timing when the landings so easily with the multiple jumps and everything. Pretty similar to the way the Rob may be able to do it, actually, with the Robo Burner. Okay, are we going to see... Tries for the down throw up air, but it looks like he was able to DI it there and get his up air of his own. Yeah, quite the deficit. We're in this kind of situation where even the ground normals are going to start KOing. Tries for a laser and gets immediately punished for it. Caution definitely paying attention. Ooh, doesn't actually grab the ledge. That's really unfortunate, too. Tries to feint landing down and get a safe grab to the ledge, and doesn't even give him time to set up the ledge trap. That was really clever from Mr. Big Weld. So I think he has some semblance of the idea that he's going to have to get around the Gordo. We haven't really seen him have to deal with it directly yet, and I think that's pretty impressive, just to know that he's trying to plan ahead that way. Okay, up tilt. Excellent anti-air. Better than I thought. Beating out the Nair there. That's pretty interesting. There we go. Yeah, just the way he's feinting all this different stuff. I like the Caution still trying to go for Gordo in certain ways. Make it a little difficult to try and get his big combo starters here. Just by throwing it out a little bit. It is a risk. It can be hit back at you, but he's controlling the situation. He knows what he's getting into when he throws it. This could be... Okay, up tilt, up air. Does not quite DI it there. It's going to be a KO. Only 55% of a deficit now, when it was 130 a moment ago. I'm pretty invested in this set because a lot of us has tried to fight Caution lately and haven't been able to beat him yet. Mr. Big Weld is probably the freshest meat. So probably the best odds at surprising him too. Does not quite get that full combo there. But 56%, nothing insignificant there. Alright, he's trying to plan his way down. Forced into the ledge trap, goes for a get-up attack and misses the Gordo. But even then, I mean, he got some information. We see that he went for the get-up attack. Caution tried to hit it back. But yeah, didn't quite get a safe landing there. Went for the ledge instead of the center stage, and Caution didn't really mind. Sent him right out. Okay, so it's going to be Mr. Big Weld's choice on the first stage here, and I mean, here we've seen, the movement is really solid from Mr. Big Weld, having some ways to vary things, short platforms to mess with different Gordo angles. It all seems pretty important. Based on that, I think he's going to go for... We're going to see platforms for probably the entire set if Mr. Big Weld has anything to say about it. I wouldn't expect to see any FD picks unless he really thought he was going to benefit from, or really thought that he had the upper hand at zoning. Smashville here. That seems like maybe it'll be a little difficult to stay away from DDD, but it might be difficult for DDD to stay away from Rob. Let's see how it goes. And he's not going to have to work so hard to extend all the way to the blast zone when he's doing his Aurora combos. We might see one of them pay off now. Shoutouts to Nintendo. And we're going to get right into it. All right, spits the Gordo right back at him right away and is actually able to grab it afterwards too. Ooh, that's big. All right, that's going to be a big starter maybe. No, doesn't. Only gets a forward throw out of it. I mean, Caution pretty cognizant here in the landing situation. Pretty impressive. All right, already Caution gets an early ledge trap opportunity. Who knows how far he's going to take this. Already Mr. Big Weld's rejecting it, just like the last games. But Caution a little more prepared to try and cover the landings now. And on a stage like this, where there's no side platforms to threaten landing on, this stage pick might actually work against him here if he continues with that strategy. Yeah, still insistent on going up and high. Getting hit by that Gordo, loses an fairly early stock for Rob, if you ask me. Okay, so trying to mix up his different movement. Hard to say if that would have really paid off there, but he goes for it. Yeah, Caution just answering it correctly, pretty impressively. Oh my gosh, the way that he was covering the landing there and ended up picking up the gyro on accident, that's the way it was on purpose. Okay, but yeah, that down air works out pretty well. I don't know if it can actually completely hit. I don't know if it's strong enough to beat out whatever armor DDD Super Jump has. Okay, yeah, again, still risking these down throws and everything instead of kind of going over this awful situation. It's clear that he's trying to get a sense of people's habits when they're going for that down throw. It's scary to be right above DDD like that. So I think there's still a place for it. Almost an entire stock deficit. There we go, down throw. Just in the air this time. There you go, the rotor arm not going to KO DDD in a situation like that, but gets the ledge trap for it. Oh, it doesn't actually do it. Oh, unfortunate that he kind of fell out there. Okay, Gordo. Yeah, well-placed Gordo here. And here we go. Ooh, even with the Gordo, he's just finding ways to go past the Gordo. He hasn't actually been scared away from going up and above. And I think with that, Caution really taking advantage of the lack of space. It's one of the only things he had to look out for that game. And there we go, King DDD. Caution. Up 2 games. All right, Mr. Bigwell has got to pick some kind of stage that gives him some space to think here. Is Final Destination going to address this problem that he's having at the ledge? Personally, I'm curious. It looks like his plan is to try and make the neutral a little easier for him. So we see the Ice Climbers pick. It is a known choice that he makes to try and, you know, default and try to really throw a curveball at people. This is probably going to be Caution's first experience coming up against it. I'm excited to see how it goes. But he's still got some answers or questions to answer when it comes to the lead situation. But for now, just enjoy this nice little D-Sig combo. Another footstool. He turns it into a tech situation. There is a jab reset to be had there, but Caution already showing that he's got some, you know, knowledge about the routes compared to some of the other PG players. All right, bye for now. Let's switch gears. All right, it's this is the run here, but in your left ear this time. All right, edge situation. He's still trying to go up a little high. Even with this character, it looks like he's trying to present, you know, what do they call it? Squall Hammer is a new problem here. The Sister Twister, as we call it in Prince George. Oh, this time does not tech it, but takes advantage of that roll. Goes for the down special and gets a full up smash for it. It's pretty impressive. All right, manages to get that partner off the ledge. This is a really scary situation because the partner can't really do much for itself and is right next to DDD. Oh my gosh. All right, gets up successfully. The spacing wasn't quite right to exploit him. But yeah, doesn't quite able to get out of that situation here. All right, Caution avoiding some of that shield damage here. Bigwell just trying to keep it going. It looks like once there's enough damage here, the freeze odds go up, and he's kind of leveraging that against a character that can barely move to try and get these guaranteed or like high odds freezes. And just, you know, stacking on these damage, I think that's going to be his main method of kind of winning neutral here, but it doesn't really interact with Gordo in the way you'd want, does it? Okay, not going to go for an immediate option. Oh, the down smash actually shows him a bigger Squaller Hammer, you could say. Doesn't need a sister to do this kind of thing. All right. All right, forward throw manages to hit the partner. Belay. Oh my gosh. Because of the way it interacted with the Gordo, I mean, the main climber didn't quite get up there. That's terrible. That's not what you want to see. Imagine the pressure here. Does Bigwell know how to avoid that situation? Or is he just going to have to avoid it? I think the F smashes are telling a tale of frustration here. All right, not able to really ledge trap in a significant way against the DDD either. Kind of contributes to his character being pretty good for the war of attrition. All right. Yeah, tries another down smash there, but Caution still not quite able to punish it. And there we go. Goes to the up tilt into pretty safe looking juggle here. This is not down and out for Big Weld. I'd love to see more of this, but it's clear that the nerves are probably kicking in, and Caution is just taking advantage of this lead here in any way he can. Has some ways of, on purpose or maybe accidentally, breaking these Gordos here, or breaking these this pair here. All right, tries to bait out a dodge perhaps. All right, the belay comes in handy here. Okay, the partner. How are you going to protect the partner? This lead is huge. Luckily, they both end up together somehow. But forced to go for this unfavorable Squall Hammer here and not able to keep himself safe because they're separated. It doesn't have the free movement. It's going to be a clean 3-0 for Caution. All right. And that just goes to show that if you're going to beat Caution, you can't just surprise them. You got to have a plan from beginning to end. But give a big hand to Mr. Big Weld. Keeps it competitive, and we're going to see more of him very soon in the lower bracket. Okay, and is that what we're going to do first? I think we should. Yeah, get Foofykins kind of set up first here. Big Weld and Foofykins. Alright, just as I have foretold. Looks like we're going to have Mr. Big Weld and Foofykins coming up against each other. This is going to be another uncommon matchup as far as Prince George Smash goes, so look forward to that. Actually, Foofykins had been away for quite some time. I couldn't tell you why, but here it's pretty exciting just to see him come back, and it looks like he's still as strong as ever. Playing a classic color, if you're from Prince George here, I'm sure you'd appreciate that red and white peach. You know it's part of our identity to have someone repping those colors, taking up the cross here. Anyway, it looks like Mr. Big Weld's leading with Rob. Look forward to this here on Pokemon Stadium 2, the old stomping ground. Bear with me while I update the scoreboard. And there we are. Have to reverse some things, but there we go. And here we are. So, Mr. Big Weld, getting into it. He's been a pretty busy bee, but yeah, I mean, both these players, like, reasonably technical. I love item play. It's one of the coolest things that Super Smash Bros. Ultimate has to offer, and it's just Smash in general. So it's always really fun to see the way that people are using turn-ups, the way people are using the gyro against each other and just against their opponents here in this kind of set. Like, I think it's pretty cool. And here it's looking like it's shaken out a little bit. I actually hadn't seen Foofy lose his first stock, but I mean, here it looks like, you know, Big Weld's not totally uncomfortable. He has fought Peach before with a few of us here. And Foofy, maybe not unfamiliar with Rob having to fight Constellar, is pretty good practice for that. But here it looks like he's just trying to think of a plan. Checks his phone a little bit. He knows it's time to rock. He has a Stitch Face. All right, he's just holding on to it. He doesn't want to risk it, just trying to throw it, just trying to get momentum back. Yeah, he tries to go for a high-value combo starter. Well, Mr. Big Weld mixes up the side that he landed on to try and make that harder. Really nice. The time... Yeah, looking like a pretty even percentage here, but with every hit, Foofy, the lighter character with Peach, can't really afford to get hit on this stock much more. Oh, yeah, catches the roll. All right, has the top, though. Okay, making good use of it, too. Picks up the movement a little bit and snaps him out with a dash attack and kind of his attempt to kind of get back in. Okay, tries for a really risky parasol there, and now it's on him to try and find his way back down. Stuff like that, I mean, making plays, it's good to see that Foofykins is pretty brave to be doing stuff like that. I mean, here, the mind game there of being able to catch that roll, pretty nice to see. I mean, when it's early in the set, it's kind of hard to tell what people are thinking. Can't really capitalize on some reads, so maybe acting a little erratic can really help even the score. Ooh, it looks like you just missed like a high value landing fair, and now he's stuck on the ledge after being kind of chained over with the down tilts. Man, having a move like that seems really important. Catching the float with the F smash, Mr. Big Welt's going to catch it before Fufukins can really regain any momentum there. Yeah, it looks like Mr. Big Welt's unshaken, even after having to fight Caution. You know, no easy task. It looks like he's kind of chilled out a little bit, and he's got a plan against Fufukins here. He's definitely not down and out. Now, what's Fufi got to say about all this? Where's the adaptation come in? It looks like, if I had a guess, it seems like it's a little more favorable for Rob to deal with all of this. You know,
Ingrams?
Yeah, 3-1.
right on, good stuff. All right, yeah, we have our Project Plus winner here after our.
One at P plus local with Fox, with Falco, with Ice Climber, with Falcon, and Alpha.
Look at you, New Game Plus over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do next week with Peach, then with
Peach?
Marth, then maybe.
All right, look forward to that. Are
I'm gonna get the whole cast.
we doing Project Plus next week?
Next week we're doing Melee.
Oh, okay, but you're gonna win.
Yeah.
Right on. You love to see it.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, good stuff to the real life ice climbers who won that weekly. Let's see. Back to this one. We got some other ice climbers. Maybe a cheap copy. They're not really orange and purple. Like, come on, buddy. Anyway, what a. Oh, doesn't. Fufukins manages to float right out of there before getting hit by the final blow. But, you know, this is kind of that kill percent, and it's really hard to contest ice climbers normals. Yeah, here, I mean, even look at that. You can hit through the projectile of the blizzard, but it looks like you still kind of get stuffed out of your move. Fufukins does not have much time to try and adjust to this when he's already down a game. Maybe he hasn't fought against his character very much, but I don't know about his experience when he was out traveling, like who he's gotten to fight and what he's learned. It looks like it's mostly how I remember it, but he's been doing really well in town from what I can understand, and I'm happy for him. That's great. All right, stalling a little bit to try and find a safe way down, but Fufukins is ready for that. Not bothered at all. Well placed forward air. Like, the accuracy is pretty impressive with Fufukins, if you ask me. All right, Squall Hammer. Just a little extra damage, nothing gonna be crazy. Oh, they're separated though, and it looks like it didn't really work into Mr. Big Welt's favor either. All right, Mr. Saturn is online here. Now it's a real 2v2. All right, looking after his partner so that they can both recover together. I'm, of course, talking about Mr. Saturn and Peach, but oh no! Unlike Ice Climbers, though, when he loses the partner, that's when Peach is probably still just fine. All right, here we are, slowing it down a little bit. All right, Big Weld still looking okay. Even without the partner, it looks like up tilt leads into a pretty favorable situation. Was able to charge that up smash with the partner while doing something else with the main guy. That's pretty interesting. Anyway, that's how the second stock got hit. Oh gosh, that's terrible. Just right there, just barely. The partner didn't make it there. I don't know if DI could have helped that. It looked like it was just barely, but Fufukins uses that golf club. Really ties things up. Showing that he can, how do you put it? Play on par with Mr. Big Weld. How about that? Yeah, looking pretty evenly matched. I mean, both of them having different ways to try and close things out. They're both playing in similar ranges. They both have some technical things. They're both unbothered, you know, when they have a little space on their hands. They aren't having too much trouble just playing it away. I have to update the scoreboard. Is he going? That's a question for Robbie, I think.
Oh, yeah,
I don't think we're keeping them in here anymore. Did he go back to Rob? We're about to find out. Yes, he did. All right, I'm not updating the scoreboard anyway.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, still 1-1. And here on Smashville this time, again, this is Mr. Big Weld's pick. And compared to maybe against King DDD, how is he going to be able to use this movement? It's probably, you know, a little more favorable than trying to, you know, get back on the stage. Peach has a little trouble moving horizontally quickly, if you ask me. So, and maybe it's just a comfort pick and being able to, you know, get his combo starters reliably. It's reassuring to know that you have that option, right? It can really break a tie quickly if Fufikins makes a couple, you know, prolific mistakes. I don't know why I say prolific. You know, what I should say is, anyway, if the Mr. Big World has any idea of how to take advantage of that, it's nice to have on deck. Yeah, tries to use this down tilt. Fufikins does a great job of kind of going up a little higher. And we see a Bob-omb on deck. Throws it upwards. It's still in play. Yeah, but not able to get knocked into it. Just because the... Yeah, if it was a little bit to the left, that would have been interesting maybe. But you never want it really blowing up in your face, do you? I don't know how that works in this game. I know that for most of the things, the explosives, you can't always blow yourself up with it in this game. I don't know about Peaches. I'm sure chat might have an answer for me. And there we go. Here on the top platform there. Kind of, yeah, still eating a lot of this damage. It seems like a pretty favorable stage for Peach in some ways. You know, the way that Smashville is not that much stage to traverse and chase on. The middle platform is, you know, pretty accessible as far as sharking it goes. All right. I like that he tries to throw the turnip down to catch some recoveries and stuff. It was working pretty well against, I believe, Patch Haven earlier. Or maybe it was Peppa Pig. I think it was Peppa Pig. Anyway. After that first game, like, really, really doing a good job with this lead. Mr. Big World's going to have to adjust somehow. That's an example of a Parasol that had a little more reward there, kind of out of resources, out of ways to get out of the way. Mr. Big Wild still unwilling to get out of, to kind of recover low too much. You gotta find a way to take this stock pretty quickly. Remember, as Rob, there is still ways to try and, you know, make up deficits very, very quickly. And that can be, you know, at high percent in the kill range, or it can be at the low percent, you know? Mr. Big World, okay. Still just trying to vary up his movement in different ways. He's stuck on the ledge, though. This could be a big deal. Kind of just to make back with a rotor arm, but having to take a risk like that, pretty scary. Yeah, Mr. Fufikins threading a needle there, trying to make it back. Well-placed to get up attack. And there we go, showing that Mr. Big Wild has an easier time catching these landings here than maybe Peach does have landing. But that's just kind of matchup stuff that can happen any time in the game. It's good that Mr. Big Wild's kind of forcing Fufikins to make risks like that. He's got to find a way to hold on to the stock as long as possible. The turn-up is perfectly placed to kind of catch this desperate attempt to get it to the ledge. Panic rolls. Gets hit with the forward air. Fufikins is up 2-1. Stage choice this time is going to be Helda Bastion. Similar idea with the layout. I don't know if the layout was serving Rob super well. It's hard for me to say. I don't think it's safe to say that it's going to be, you know, a big opportunity if we see any kind of combo opportunities where Rob is carrying Peach off the side, anything like that. It's going to be a little difficult. So I think here in this situation, I think he's going for more of an attrition angle. Although the extra boundaries here are going to benefit Big Wild. Fairly heavy character here. Probably locked in for the rest of the set on this character too. I'd be surprised if he goes back to the Ice Climbers, just trying to make the adjustments that he's been making. He's 21% right away. It's going to be another 21%. Yeah, he's just struggling to try and get these hits up close. I think Fufi's really exploiting just Mr. Big Wild's sense of urgency as soon as she gets into that stage. I mean, I was just talking earlier about the way that Rob has methods of like hitting people out of hitting Peach out of the moves and stuff. But I think Fufikins is making these whiffs happen in just the way that he wants. Maybe knowing that himself. And I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty impressed. I'm no bias here. Okay, very nice. Only 31% to his name too. It's just cool to see after he's been gone for so long. Now, what will Big Wild do? I mean, he can't afford to get hit that shore like that. float off the table, so he goes for the rotor arm, prevents the great grab of the ledge. I like it. There we go. That's a lot of quick damage. Parasol is going to keep his turn going. He tries to go in, but yeah, the down air hasn't been able to really hit Big Weld in the way that Fufukins might want. He's still just tacking on this damage here. Big Weld is just struggling to find a way down. Maybe he's not as familiar with these routes as I thought. Hard to say. Okay, trying to go for a very high-risk F smash here while he's protected by the gyro. I understand the vision. It's good that he's trying to close out this stock and, you know, stop the momentum any way he can. These turn-ups are just very well placed too, forcing ledge grabs in a very specific way. More and more of these shield grabs coming out. You know, the Fufi is just able to space them in such a way. You know, it might be trivial for some characters, like, say, Simon or Bowser, Cloud, but it looks like Rob's having a real trouble with this. All right, here we are. How is Big Weld going to make up this 3-1 lead? There we go. Tries to down tilt into maybe what might have been his own grab. Hard to say, but Fufi gets the grab out of it himself. Normally, down tilt's such a good, like, pressure starter, but Fufi seems to be turning the close range around on his head every time. Before I even get a chance to think about what that situation was, Fufukins goes right up there and ends it. He's like, don't worry about it. This is my show here. Let's give a big hand to Big Weld, coming from all the way from Williams Lake. Getting some nice competitive sets against some people that we don't really see too often against each other. And Fufukins is going to move on to face Salcoon. Is that going to be right now? I don't know. That was a fun watch.
Have fun, Thomas.
All right, it's going to be me. Right on.
Round 2. I'm going to get the round 2 repeat? Can I double Jeopardy Fufi?
Maybe.
We'll see. Yeah.
I was gonna leave, but I was like, no, this is good.
Simon Belmont. Boschnier. He's played that DVD. There we go. Fixed it. controller fucks up. That's frustrating.
No contest. Stop battle.
We love Nintendo. Yay. Cheer. I think it's a firmware thing, like on the Switch. It's like the Switch dock. Because Nebula took his thing and went through like a tedious process of getting it fixed so it worked for other people.
Right. Where do these go? Is it audio?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So you can hear the.
Need me one of these.
Oh, it's not working. He doesn't have buttons. He's only got taunts. We love Ultimate. Hey ho, hey ho. This sucks.
I'm gonna see if I have a first party adapter, but I'm open to it.
I might have a first party adapter in my car, but yeah.
This is first party.
No, I'm stupid.
Oh, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, the controller's a problem. No, it's not. It's the adapter.
It's tempting to look at this thing and say it's a problem. Look at this thing.
I don't know how you don't cut your thumb open.
No contest.
Figuring we have more viewers on technical difficulties than we do on actual sets. Oh, I love this. I love PG. There's 4 viewers.
I can't read a finger.
So,
The wired in.
yeah. I'm gonna restart the switch one more time to see if it fixes it. 'Cause if
Oh,
it
before
does-
your set?
Before my set.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they don't want to restart it, they're just going to play with your controller. Nice guy Typhon, by the way.
The I've got another controller coming, so that one's gonna end up being my backup.
Oh yeah. Similar style?
No, I got a Nixie this time. They do like a Joy-Con style. I mean, sorry, not a Joy-Con style. God, no, not that. They do a GameCube style controller.
Okay.
Start battle. King
So let's
TDD.
see how Thomas plays here with
Simon.
a different controller, different snapback than he's used to, different button depths, because yours is a digital button, he's his
On
analog.
the ours are different, yeah.
Yeah, so that's gonna mess with him a little.
I think he's good enough that I don't think it will matter, but we'll see.
It can definitely matter, but
A
we'll
lot
see.
of the fast falling and a lot of the other buttons feel exactly the same.
Have you seen how used Thomas's GameCube controller is? So you know how I've had problems getting like the analog stick to like stay for me, right?
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, his just doesn't have anything covered. It's an OEM stick that is just raw, like
We can look at it right now.
yeah.
Okay. Stop right there.
Yeah, it is. It'll slice your thumb open. Yeah, it's just the nubs that have the rubber. Ah, no jump, not able to recover properly. We like item play.
Holy water seems like it'd be so good in theory to be able to pick it one time. Imagine if you could, like, you somehow run up and grab it every time it comes out.
That'd be good.
That would be so good.
Just no, just die. How dare you use a move other than shield in front of me? Good get up time. We love Gordo plays. And the Gordo doesn't hit him because it's technically his. We love to see it. Shield pokes, anybody? Should be a dead caution. Yeah.
He had
Out
a
and down,
disadvantage.
out and down. DI out and down.
He had a disadvantage almost the entire time.
Yeah. Thomas wins on somebody else's controller, but then you have to stay to the end.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, I can't believe it.
They don't have that. Or down there.
Isn't that bizarre? Castle Guard?
Why?
Selkirk University. Forestry Town. It's nicely off there. And they're every day.
Simon win.
Yeah, that sounds normal. Legitimately, really. It's a long time, 5 years. Took that pretty convincingly, honestly. I mean, obviously, it'll be a hard matchup, but
Start battle. Simon TDD.
He's just holding his ground well.
yeah, I mean, it's like, Cross is better than Gordo.
Apparently. FD. So, Thomas refuses to leave FD open against me now.
Did Thomas pick FD? No, I guess.
No, he left it open and caution picked it.
Is that what he wanted him to do?
I don't think so. Because DDD does pretty well against anyone on FD because the ledge trapping is just so much better. Because you kind of have to go to ledge
Yeah.
or commit to center stage.
Yeah.
He's just getting out though.
I love Thomas's movement. It's so clean.
He plays really defensively. Like if he can, he's gonna back up. He will always back up. Right. So he lives.
just save him?
He's got. I thought he had a jump.
I thought he did too. Must have used it down low, just as he got hit.
Probably. But like he's playing at the width distance, right? And then he's getting a good aggressive. Good mix-up.
That's so funny. It just reaches. So
Yeah.
funny. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Thomas is really taking initiative here. He's being the aggressor because he has to. Like when neutral comes in,
they're
he will
literally-
play like he will drift back a little bit.
These little two are literally just taking turns shopping each other's straight. That
Misses the
that
confirm.
sucked.
Unfortunate. But caution not punishing at all. He's at the space.
Did he run out of whips or did he just miss?
You can only tether like 3 times.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that's what happened there.
Because he got hit by Gordo every time before hitting or snapping ledge. Because he snapped ledge once, so that's the first one. Then he got hit by it. 1. Tethered, hit. 2. Tethered, hit. 3. 4th one, he died.
Was that gonna kill?
No.
Wait.
DDD is a heavy boy.
No, it won't. Really, I
Good
wanna-
DI from caution. This game is even.
It's like another 35% damage right there. Sorry, you picked the wrong option. Ah!
Yeah. 1-1. Yeah, if you don't kill DDD, he's gonna just War of Attrition you.
Stop battle. Simon. King TDD. Three, two, one, go!
Game 3. Go to fumble. You do not do more damage. No second minute down tilt. Interesting decision. Guess he just doesn't want to play in center stage, he wants to play just behind it. Or from... He wants to play...
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna turn around.
And like... The spacing was immaculate because he forced him with the grab.
Tom's kind of just using one of the same paths in here. He's,
That's a lot of
Pressure.
what Belmonts have. It's gonna nick it. Good cross, but a bad axe. Bad run in on the axe. Nice. Forward air, no conversion. Just gonna get punished for bad neutral direction. He's just B-reversing this incorrectly all the time, jeez.
Harry still can't do it.
He's just trying to get frame advantage, which is really hard. Like that, those 3 frames don't mean much.
No,
against
not that
Simon.
much.
But he's good at them. Back kill. Now he's just gonna play extra patient because he can stock. He doesn't want to get too heavily punished for overextending.
Okay, that
Good
jump attack actually worked. He's throwing his crosses straight over his head.
Yeah, that's like the short hop or like the full hop. Oh no, double jump. You got caught double jumping with the side B. It's because when he full hops, that's the height he goes at, and it's also perfect for his forward air and back air conversions. Not dead yet, super heavy. Not ready to punish with an up air. Doesn't hold. Good pressure. Falling
Big
out there
damage.
nair. Only got 44, but it looks really cool.
Oh, no, there's a left shot. Now let's see what happens again.
He's gonna get.
Gonna get Gordoed.
Oh no! No forward air, no extra damage to pop it off.
That was a big damage.
And he's just getting outspaced because he can swing from a little bit further. Your forward air is really good, but his is better.
Oh, I was
smash.
wondering if he was gonna force.
Not gonna kill. Oh.
No way.
Anyone else? Anyone but a super heavy died.
Did he double jump there? Holy crap. What an up air. I can't believe
No
that,
Gordo?
that worked.
F tilt. Caution in the advantage state. How's he gonna play it? They're trading blows back and forth.
That axe went right under him.
Fourth roll will kill. Oh.
Crazy.
Game 3 to Thomas.
That's a fun matchup to watch. I like when there's taking turns and that's traffic.
Yeah. Caution has to play this a lot more differently than he plays any other matchup.
Stop battle. Cyber PDD.
Hey, he took a picture for you.
Of what?
He hit the screen capture
Oh.
button.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, you can't shield that. It's got a win box in. What?
That was such a good option, but I'm like kind of lucky you didn't get punished.
Yeah. I heard you like being ledge trapped from the other side of the stage. That's what I like about Zelda. It's like, huh, I'm over here. Pick an option. Yeah.
Just getting the right interactions with Gordo feels so good.
Yeah, and he's getting these combos where he's just, that is a dead DDD. Die.
I wonder if he was going to shield again after that reflected axe. Not reflected, sorry.
I think he was trying to parry. Hey, bird. Caution is just getting punished for Like, he's not engaging enough and outplaying Thomas's
I think he was a joke to
ideas.
me. I think that's it.
Yeah. He tried to down air
That
it.
would have been so cool. I don't even think that Thomas would have needed that forward air to get the shield break either. An Axe and forward smash should take a shield out.
Yeah. That's not that much shield damage.
Well, Axe would bring it less than half, I'm pretty sure, so that would have been more than.
Bad down move from Thomas. Will Caution be able to bring the
Good
stock
down
back?
tilt sneak under that. Dorado.
No, he won't. Good punish from Thomas. Thomas just trying to win from Sun. He's getting. The stage is small, so if DDD gets close to you, yeah, he's gonna swing. You don't got the size of hitbox you want to replace DDD hitting you from a 45. You got one.
Good mix up of that grab.
Oh, just calling him out. That's the game. So it's me and Foofykins.
Tyler wins.
Okay.
I haven't seen you play in a while. It's on me. I'm out.
Oh, shoot.
I'm dead a long time ago.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay, man. Top 8. I was really happy about that.
Let's go. 7th.
Um,
We kept your seat warm in top 8. Thank you, chat, for the recognition there. You love to see it. We're going to have... Who are we having? Salkun and Foofykins coming up. Winner of those are going to face Caution in Losers Finals. Oh, hold on a minute. That's not how I remember it.
wait a minute. What happened here?
There we go. Just updating scores and all that. Let's see. Here in loser semis. Where's Peach?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave my controller here though.
Right on. Thank you. Well, now I've done it. Yeah, bear with us while we just reset the game for the umpteenth time. As we have to do with this for the Switch ever since the update. Good grief. I've never seen a game do something this crazy. I've never seen a game just wet the bed so much just after a simple update. You know what I mean? Not to blame any Smash devs. Definitely something to do with the Switch hardware. And maybe the way that people have to design Switch third-party hardware in a roundabout way. I don't know. Even the first-party one was having a problem, actually, so I can't even say that. Typhon's controller felt way better, I gotta say, though. Good grief. I kind of hope it still continues not to work into Grand so that I can use his controller. Good grief. His is so much better. I hear the sound acting a little weird. I don't know if that's a stream thing or the Nintendo Switch. Hurts my ears all the same. We're just gonna get right into it in just a minute here. Looks like they're having some control trouble, if I had to guess. Okay, it's gonna be a bit before the button check and figure everything out, I'm sure. Oh yeah, still having trouble. All right, looks like Typhon's controller is getting a big workout here in top 8, bigger than it already was there in the losers round 4. Here we're gonna see Salcoon trying this Pro controller. It feels pretty much like a GameCube controller. It doesn't have the same play on the triggers maybe, but no trouble for a masher like me. It feels just like home. Aside from a control stick that's actually suitable for human with thumbs. That part I wasn't used to. You know how it goes. Foofikin's here on the Pro controller. He has no issue. All right, getting back into it. It looks like they're going to be playing now. Princess versus Princess. We got Foofikins and Salcoon, and they switched on me again. Just to give me some grief. You know how it is. All right, here we are. Big combo start for Foofikins here. I'm going to see if the other headphones are having an easier time. No, I think the stream is just stuttering. I'm going to suffer without headphones. Okay, here we are. Unfortunate to, kind of miss that teleport right at the beginning of the set. But you know what? Salcoon has, great for his composure. Except for, I think there was a pause there on mistake. Maybe getting used to the new controller still. I actually couldn't see who paused. It looks like they're just going to keep it going, though. Neither of them are phased. Gentleman's agreement. No problem at all. Just one of the many ways that two conflicting kingdoms might try to keep the peace. I don't know. doesn't get a big combo punish off of that. But what I am seeing is that even with a sour fair from Zelda, SaoKun is showing that he can punish these. Showing that he can punish these fairs on block, and that's something that people have a lot of trouble doing against Fufikins from time to time. It can really set the pace of the set. Chat is mentioning that the audio is stuttering, so it isn't just me. I don't know how to fix it. We're gonna suffer through it. We appreciate you suffering through it with me. It might resolve itself. You know how streams go. So, if in the meantime you can enjoy Fufi here, just doing his thing. Alright, yeah, again, even just trying to like float forward and use these fairs and stuff. He's having a hard time kind of making SaoKun worry here. Alright, that teleport is going to be a big punish, maybe? Alright, attempts the parasol and actually gets hit out of it a little bit. It's you're seeing some scrambling. Which seems to suit Fufikins just fine. Even after getting hit out of so many of these hits here, I mean, the more damage per hit seems to be happening. Oh yeah, throws that turn up and then able to catch the landing with a nair, taking the second stock. Okay, what's going on here? Alright, Fufikins could be taking the first set any minute now. What Fufikins has to do here is just find a way to, you know, keep getting away with getting close. Here it looks like it's actually SaoKun who's kind of rushing in, which I was expecting it to be the other way around. But I think the urgency of the turnips is, you know, an aspect that maybe the other characters he's fought today doesn't have. Tyler Durdenfan is really, well, maybe lucky that he doesn't have to deal with Fufikins. I don't know. There's only one way to find out, and I mean, frankly, Tyler Durdenfan ducked out to just watch the replay. Anyway, Fufikins, I mean, he might do that to you. He might be getting those wins. Here we go, first round for Fufikins. I guess a esteemed fighter, SaoKun over here. And we're running it right back. We're pressing the home button. I've played on that controller, I can tell you. That's true. That's gonna happen. All the different Pro Controller buttons. It's terrifying to have buttons that instantly evaporate a stock, but you know what? The rest of the controller feels fine. I might be a Pro Controller apologist if I'm not careful. I mean, if it's gonna continue like this, then I never want to use a GameCube controller to play this game again. I'm just saying. I can't believe one update would make things so so frustrating to use at a basic level. I don't think any buff or nerf could be worse than that. Okay, they're paused for the second time. You know, it seems like they're still going gentleman's agreement. I don't know who did it. I didn't have time to look. If I had to guess, I mean, SaoKun's normally on the GameCube controller. You know, it's not something he's usually doing. Here on FD, this was SaoKun's choice. I think it's a great pick here. I think he's still just having some basic trouble getting around maybe the turnip play, if I had a personal guess. It's just the fact that, I mean, even with the reflector as an option, we've seen Fufikins would throw it and then catch it with his own dash attack, get the punish, get a stronger turnip in his hands. So there's some layers to it that Fufikins is accounted for. SaoKun seems to be having trouble, you know, playing on his own terms. But setting up Dark Nut here, this is going to be a classic. Actually, really precise down air spike here. I think it was sour, but you know, it's just, it seems more lenient than I thought if you're able to get that middle hit. And it's enough to take a character like Peach out of the game. All right, Fufikins not far from tying up this with a, you know, the right landing aerial or something. It looks like he's fishing for it, but yeah, has to respect that Dark Nut when it's above the ledge like that. I think we're going to see a lot more of that to get safe passage back to the ledge. Lands with forward air, able to catch with a dash attack and still forced to land. SaoKun really careful about using that double jump. Oh, that's Dark Nut's the other way, so he, in a panic, has to go in, try and take back that space before Fufikins does. In general, they're both pretty slow characters, but it looks like the float actually does a lot to try and you know, make the mid-range hard for Zelda once he actually does go in. So can I expect some vertical play? Can I expect some horizontal play? It's really it's probably complicated on Salkun's side. On top of just landing direct hits with things like teleport, fairs and bears, things like this. There's a lot going on here. Keeping it pretty close. Oh, that teleport right through that situation here makes it back to the ledge, or the center stage before Fufi does. That's gonna make Fufikins think. I mean, parasols are a way that he likes to close out stocks. You know, a little earlier. It was a pretty charged Din's Fire, and it looks like he has to be like right in there for it to be a strong hit. I don't know if it's. I'm sure that charge time is a part of it, but it looks like you have to get a direct hit for it to KO. Salkun is really good at that though. Alright, trying to maintain that center stage, you know, just in the scrambling, we see Salkun trying to move in these creative ways, and I think it's working out a little bit. I think he's gonna get. FD's kind of giving him a chance to get the hang of how Fufigans has to move around when there's no platform to consider. So as long as, I mean, Peach not really a notorious platform user and abuser, aside from maybe defensively. But this could be a big turning point in the set. Look at the percentage difference here. Forced to regrab, I'm mistaken. All right, makes it back to center stage though. Fufi not out of this, but he hasn't had time to pull turnips and all the time that he's flanked. There we go. Yeah, he's being really careful, making sure he's more than a dash length away if he's going to risk it. Even then, it's, I mean, far away. It's pretty difficult for him to manage. He's got to get to the ledge before that Dark Nut catches him. Looks like it didn't quite go that far, actually. All right, Fufi trying to, you know, place this bears, maybe get a ledge situation. Oh, yeah, things like that. Like, it's going to be really difficult to, you know, just do these kind of premeditated floats and stuff. Oh my goodness, what a big punish. Not quite going to KO. Manages to teleport just past that turnip, but, you know, it was looking like a big deficit here, but Fufikins finds a way. Up 2-0 on Salkun. Salkun losing on his counter pick. Things are looking pretty nerve-wracking. Things are looking pretty scary. What's he going to do? I think he's learned a lot from that match, but, you know, a big, like, 90% lead slipping away like that, that's telling in itself. Fufikins clearly has a plan. Again, I don't know who he's been playing against when he's been up wherever he was, but from what I understand, he's been playing. In Grand Finals, you got myself. This is the run. I managed to beat Caution, and we could see Salkun and Fufikins, the winner of that, is going to face Caution in Losers Finals. The winner of that is going to face me. I haven't won a weekly in a while, but if I do end up winning this one, then that would be pretty big, because Caution has not lost a weekly. He hasn't lost a bracket aside from Mythic since May, from what I understand. Me breaking that tie would feel pretty good, but honestly, if we're talking about deserving it and stuff, you know, I'm not playing super actively. This is the run, brother, just like I taught you so long ago. Well, thank you. There, Tyler Durden fan. I think I know who you are, but I'm not sure yet. But hey, you know, this is going to be one to watch, so I'm glad you tuned in. Salkun has switched to Wolf. Wasn't quite ready to recover with that Fire Wolf there. He's going to have to try and pull this together pretty quickly, but Wolf does, you know, a character pretty well equipped to kind of do that mid-range. It looks like he's trying to fight Fufi on his terms. How's that going to play out? I don't know. Here's Seb. Let's go. Just Seb. Not just Seb. Not just any old. The Seb. Anyway. Salkun 145% behind. An entire stock behind. And a Mr. Saturn in play means you can't even land with that. It's going to be big damage. I was expecting the Mr. Saturn to knock into it afterwards, but I guess that's not how it works. I don't know how you can interact with your own Mr. Saturn, actually. But that might be degen in its own way. Alright. Yeah, Salkun is quite a bit behind, but he's got to find some way to keep doing it. Fufikins is still just doing such a good job of like this bait and punish. This is what he's used to. That's the thing you got to understand. He only had to adapt to the Dark Nut for the first 2 games. And now here, I mean, it's kind of scary. How is Salkun going to take advantage of what he's learned with this character? It's still doable, but we see this Stitch Face here. We see this ledge trap. How are we going to do it? Okay, up throw. Doesn't go through the ledge situation. Can't really get away from that. Can't afford to take many more of those. The turnip, forcing an unfavorable recovery, doesn't quite make it. Fufiken stakes it 3-0. Very well done. Earns the right to play against Caution here, who no doubt is going to be probably pushing really hard to try and make it to Grands, get his revenge, reset the bracket.
I deserved that 3-0. I deserved to get 3-0 there so hard.
Yeah, I'm going to be playing Belmont there.
It's okay, man.
It happens.
Play
Guys, well done. I'm looking forward to seeing Old Loser Finals go.
friends on a tough night, even playing good.
I forgot there's not as many angles with Spacey's up B. And I went for the angle I go for with Zelda, and I was like, oh wait, no, that just goes super sharp.
Yeah. Good luck against Caution. I mean, have you beaten him before? Because I remember that you've won some brackets and stuff, so I'm not sure if you fought him.
I beat him more than one set.
Oh, once, eh? Oh, cool. Okay, so it's doable. I mean, I've already fought Caution today, and I haven't fought you in a while. So it's my understanding you've been playing for quite a bit, eh? Yeah, while you've been away, so that's pretty cool.
Well, I didn't play while I was away.
Oh, not really?
No, I took a 8-month hiatus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes it'll do it, but hey, how could you go? Top 3?
It's not too bad.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. It'd just be cool to get to play against somebody new in Grand Finals. Sakun, that is the wrong way. All right, we're gonna take. Hey, thank you there. We're gonna take a quick break here while they're getting ready to start. There's not gonna be controller issues. That's the good news. We got 2 pro controllers coming up, and then I'm gonna probably just use Typhon's controller again. Anyway, bear with us. We're getting ready for Losers Finals soon. Just killing them softly there, Seth. Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to hype them up because I know what to do against Peach. Thoughts on Winston? Never really played him in Overwatch, but I don't know why he deserves it in New Zealand, to be honest. I'm not really in on the joke on that one, but hey, you know what? Any monkey's a friend of mine. You know what? Sometimes you just, what can I say, man? Go a little bananas. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna eat real quick and then I'm gonna commentate.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, we're back in it. I don't know if the audio stopped stuttering yet, but it sounds alright now that I put it back in. Alright, chat is thinking Caution might sweep this, and from the looks of it, I mean, Caution does have the lead here in the first game. Let me update the scoreboard before I say anything else. Yeah, with an 102% deficit and, you know, some real difficulty trying to land in a timely fashion, it's going to be really tough to try and abuse, you know, the situation against Caution. Using your float carefully is going to be everything, because you don't want to land right into the Gordo situation where you have like about as many options as you have anybody else. If there's any way you can exploit the timing and make Caution release it early, or make it release it, you know, too late because you just land, then that's going to be important. Matchup for Peach kind of struggle fest if you're not like pretty good at Peach. Okay. Here, Caution taking game 1. It sounds like, you know, taking the early advantage here. It's definitely on Foofy to adapt. And like Foofy was saying, he has beat Caution before, but he said he's only done it once. And I don't know if that was way before Caution started going on this insane streak. I don't know when the last time we've seen something like this in PG is. If we're talking about people, you know, sticking with their main and not just playing throw characters, no sandbagging to try and take weeklies in different ways and stuff, I don't know when the last time we've seen a streak like this is. In Ultimate, that is. Ultimate, Smash 4. Anyway, here we are. Oh, gets that swallow release into the up tilt. That is a combo that can work all the way to kill percent. So it's cool that Caution goes for that. I barely see it from him, actually. But that is one way that he could be using that all the way to KO. Yeah, you? Alright. Here we are, kind of at mid-percents here. Foofy is the one with this platform here, but yeah. Even if you're just like walling out with bears, there's that window you can kind of just time your release here and catch Fufigen's Rising here. Yeah, now in this really scary situation, not confident landing on the center stage, so goes for the air dodge and there's really nothing you can do at that point. Gets the KO though, catching the double jump, very nice. Has a turn up to play with next stock too, but trying to wear out the invuln, has to land into a bad situation just by doing that. It's complicated. There we go, gets a nice punish there. Yeah, the damage here that Caution gets, I think just overall the damage is getting outweighed on damage hard. And even a wide stage like this that Fufigens has chosen, it's hard to say what it's going to do in terms of survivability. I think platform layout is how I was choosing my stages personally, but I mean, I also have a much easier time trying to delay my recovery and stuff, just because of the character that I'm using. Peach can kind of use that, but yeah, I kind of wonder how Fufigens could benefit from maybe a platform layout that makes it a little tougher for DDD in some way. Caution just not committing to anything and whiff punishing. Yeah, definitely something that works against most of PG. And we're just seeing that more and more. I mean, if you get close, Foofy does have all kinds of little tips, and like little tricks and stuff. And then if you go away, I mean, you might pull a Bob-omb at any given moment. That's not even the first one that Foofy's pulled tonight. Alright, the get-up attack, nicely timed to kind of be nullified, but then Caution just goes for the F-tilt anyway. It's nerve-wracking. Okay, yeah, the re-grab gets punished. Foofy's trying different things. I like the Peach Bomber to go right underneath. But yeah, you can only get away with that so many times. At least it's not like completely, you know, guaranteed punish if it's blocked. So that might kind of help. Okay, the fair to intercept that. Yeah, we're seeing all these different delays and stuff. But at this point, you can't even afford to get hit by a regular Gordo. Yeah, rolls, gets up tilt. And now we got DDD with Rage. Fufigen's trying to close this out really, really quick. Get up attack beats Gordo every time, he's saying? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's just a matter of the situation afterwards. Like, the way you time your get-up attack seems pretty important. There, it looked like... I mean, when Fufi did it a moment ago, it just kind of looked like Fufi didn't quite know what to do. It's like, wait, what the heck? It didn't hit DDD. That was, like, my whole plan. Now I'm on the ledge like I wanted, but I don't know what to do with it. So, I mean, yeah, sometimes just getting up without getting hit is just fine. It's just kind of hard for a character like Peach to make a good use of that if DDD's still sitting there at roll distance. You know what I mean? That's the problem that Fufi's got to solve and fast. Could easily take this game, but it's... I mean, we saw a 100% comeback here against Salcoon, but he's got to have an idea. All right, doesn't take advantage of the platform, unfortunately, but, you know, that tech chase maybe could have been some extended pressure. Doesn't manage to land in time. That swallow, Gordo's going to take it. Guess I'm just wishfully thinking here. Like I said, I mean, it'd be great. I like weeklies where I get to play against, you know, maybe different people in winners finals than I do in grand finals. It's just fun to beat like a whole variety. I hate walking away from a weekly and feeling like I dodged somebody that could have beat me. So I really like taking a set off of everyone I can. So there's just no ambiguity. I beat everybody. That just feels good, personally. Anyway, we might see... Fufigans would have to do a lot to try and make back. When's the last time I was in Grands? Not at Legend. Yeah, the recent Legend, I think I made it to lose finals. Lost to Pantry on the rematch. I think I took a weekly over either Ray or Rocket Lawn Chair, or maybe both of them. That was probably the last time I was in Grands. Or maybe I got second. It was something like that. I find that a lot of the time when I come back after a while, like, you know, I'm doing pretty well. But, I mean, there's a lot of muscle memory and stuff where I'm just kind of having trouble, like, keeping up with people. And that's honestly the way it should be. If you're not playing actively, then what can you expect, really? At that point, it's really nothing but an ego trick to just come back once in a while and, like, do well. But, you know, it's just good to know that the work that we put in still counts for something. There we go, nice KO. Movement in this game's hard to keep muscle memory? Yes, I agree. Yeah, like, it's just super demanding. Okay, there is an example of a nicely timed dash attack, or get-up attack. That's exactly what you want, where it's hitting DDD back and you don't have to work too hard afterwards. Yes. Defaults to the ledge again. Accidental left smash, maybe? Yeah, that's a pretty ambiguous looking Gordo there. Decides to stay exactly where he was. Got beamed by it. Not what you want to see. But we're seeing a little more interplay, you know, in these kind of mid-ranges now. Like, he's a little more brave to challenge the Gordo because he's recognizing that he has to. He can't keep giving up the space or, like, just swinging into caution. Because, I mean, stuff like that keeps happening. But it's pretty even. All right. That was a pretty nice F tilt to get hit by. If you can recognize that he's not spaced properly and he... Well, maybe that could have been a kill up tilt. I don't know. Oh, that's unfortunate for caution, but honestly, if you're going to be doing that, it's good to get that kind of thing out of the way quickly. Around right now. Okay, parries that back air too. Not even afraid of after blocking the down air. I mean, Caution definitely has the patterns figured out. Hey, great to see you, dude. You have the water bottle? Yeah, you do. I see it. All right, yeah. Safe drive, eh? Thanks for the ride, yeah. Thanks, 100%. Mr. Big Weld has left the building. And he left, not only... He left the room... I got nothing to say. Anyway, we could see the end of this set any minute now. But Fufikin's not going to let that happen. Going for the safe approach, you know, it is sometimes playing it slow as possible is like a really good learned skill. Okay, unfortunate trade though. You won doubles with that guy at Gold Rush 2? Yes, you did. Yeah, I remember now. That was pretty crazy. Anyway, Caution, 3-0. It looks like chat was right this time. All right, so Caution moves on to get potential revenge set here against myself. This is the run. See how that goes.
Stop battle. Ivan. Three, two, one, go!
won that? Jeez, it was just out. Forgot already. Anyone watching? Who won the last game? he has visibility on it? Jeez, I maybe he's timed that really well. Watching Reign of Terror. It's so risky. Oh my god. Yeah, shot. Spacing on that is so good. Bird, who won last game? I just missed it. I give up stage control. Is that? That'd be unfortunate. No. Don't let it be you. Don't make recovery. Can't believe we got away with that recovery again. Oh, what a jump call out. Good grief. Okay. Momentary lapse of judgment. It is 1-1.
Stop battle. King TDD.
What on earth? I looked down for like 15 seconds and stops going. Thomas is running away with this game. Jesus. So many weird interactions trying to remember. Game 4. Body block and goes your way. Don't trade coverage of that cross. I don't think I've ever seen that attack sweet spot. I mean, I'm convinced it doesn't work. I can't believe you can go that low and get over that. That's so scary for DDD to go for that. Because all it takes is for him to forward smash. He's done it a few times already. Oh, there's a misinput there. I thought he wanted to force it. Sure. Oh my god. Annoying that he doesn't end up over there. Pass the ledge shot. You know, we only done this for 45 times now. Easy. Good combo. On his tournament stock, and he's making it look easy, honestly. This has been really, really good showing for Thomas. Oh, I think Uppy would have taken the stock there. That's right. Oh, Gordo, you silly goose. Well, good game, Thomas. This is the run. Game Quest 34. It's always so interesting. Thanks, everybody. We're going to be ending stream. Thanks for tuning in.